Alrighty. It is Factorio week. It's finally happening. It is finally happening. We are off to space today. That is the plan. It comes out in a couple of hours' time. Good morning, boys and girls. Good mornings. Firstly, hope everybody had a good weekend. This is literally the very first time I have logged in since Friday's stream. So I have done absolutely nothing over the weekend. I got late back yesterday, was tired, didn't want to start playing video games because I thought I'd get hooked. Took an early night because I suspected that this could be a busy week. WoW anniversary, Factorio expansion launch. I've already forewarned the wife that she might not see me much this week, or next week, or the week after, or the week after that. I will be back for Christmas. That's the plan. Spend more time with Manthe than my family and friends. Fair play. That 50 streak, Pagby, I appreciate that big time. That's fantastic. Thank you very much. Welcome in. 50 days, that is actually pretty impressive. Not many people have beaten a 50 stream streak. A few people have got close. But coffee is on hand. We're going to play a bit of WoW first thing. There's a few hours until the Factorio launch, or at least so Steam claims. Game plans to unlock in approximately 3 hours. There's nothing I can do because I don't have any secret insider capabilities with Factorio, unfortunately. I did contemplate tweeting the devs and just saying, hey, look, can I get a key? But then I was away at the weekend, so I never did it. But yeah, we'll get it soon as it comes out later. It comes out in a few hours. Play some WoW. Probably got some catching up to do in WoW. Namely, this is a problem. This means I'm losing cash monies. Burning gold with all of our concentrations at 1,000. Huge amount of our characters we need to go through and burn the concentration on first thing today. So that's my main focus. Get that out of the way for sure. We'll start with leatherworking because it's right in front of me. See if there's anything we can do. Right, leatherworking is usually absolutely trashed here. So what I might wombo combo is a guild order. Oh, there's a guild order for something I don't have. That's annoying. That's annoying. I don't have that recipe. I think I might have this recipe on a better tune. Somebody looking for it at Q5, understandably. I don't have the skill, unfortunately. Fill that one. Otherwise, I would hop on it. Right, let's see if I can remember which flipping buttons we press. My God, I take 2 days off and my brain just falls out. Patron orders will force concentration with leatherworking, because if we can use it, we'll use it. Although there's only one that's going to give us cash monies. There's only one that's going to give us cash monies. We need some thunderous hide. I might not bother with any of this, you know. In a couple of days' time, literally in 48 hours' time, I'll be able to do this using all the materials from my warbank, and I genuinely won't get frustrated by this at all. So we're going to completely ignore those. We'll burn concentration. Screw patron orders. It's not happening. There's a song with Mr. Mackey in here somewhere. Okay. Okay. Maybe. Let's do a quick recipe scan. See, it's highlighted jewel crafting as the primary one, which is just not the case. Let's turn that off. If we can actually get any value from concentration anywhere, I'll be amazed. $1 gold 76 on jewel layered armor kits. Wow, big money. Clearly. Huge. Monstrous. There's up to 1,000 gold at stake here. Up to 1,000 gold. How are we doing it though? Is it that way? I guess it's literally just that way, right? Use Q1s, call it a day. There we go. Do it a couple of times. Problem solved. Leatherworking. Easy. Right, move on. Where did they go? There's times when you get suckered in by profits, goblining with coffee and manthe. When you do these things too much, you become an addict and must get back in touch. Touch some grass, you mean? No, lies. All lies. Although I have the horrible suspicion, I have a horrible, horrible feeling, because my wife woke up this morning coughing. I have a horrible feeling that I've caught my niece's flu, and I really hope I haven't. The fact the wife woke up coughing worries me, because my immune system usually holds out a day or two longer than hers does. But we'll see. Let's hope that's not the case. I do not need the flu this week. This is not the week for the flu. It's not happening. Oh yeah, we said we were going to ignore these unless there was literally anything that was so lucrative that we just couldn't turn it away. Yeah, absolutely nothing. As much as I really want patron orders to end up being mission table-esque, soon as you stop accepting quests that... as soon as you don't care about knowledge points, as soon as you don't care about artisan security, they are 99% useless. There is probably, across all of my characters, about 10 patron orders a day that I might consider doing for like a couple of hundred gold. It's really not that lucrative when you actually break it down. Why does the recipe scan button now not work? Have I really broken it? No, there we go. Movie and the song came out in 1999. 25 years ago means it's retro now. Jesus, yeah. 1999 was like a quarter of a century ago. Oh my god. That is actually pretty wild. I remember 99. 99 was when everybody was crying about their computers dying because of the Millennium Bug. And I was like, you fucking idiots, that's not how computers work. Unless your computer was literally from the early 80s, that was never happening. Ooh, some money and some gems though, mind. Do we want to go Onyx, Sapphire, or Deadly Ruby? Onyx, Sapphire, or Ruby? They're all 10 gold plus, so I guess it doesn't really matter. We'll go in the Masterful Onyx. Do those at Q3 with some concentration. Probably go Q2s all the way, I would imagine. Keep the concentration number down. Press the go button. Stickers on the computer saying remember to turn your computer off before the 31st, the 12th, 99 at 11:59. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Whoa, hang on. We're clearly out of concentration here. Right, that dude is done. Mailbox time. Suppose this is probably not a terrible time to get the bank character up and running either, is it? Let's get the bank character loaded. Be scared the computers will jump back to 1900s. We'll go back in time and nuclear missiles will launch themselves. It was, why isn't it social contract? Hello? Really? Sure. Have I been logged off for that long? I think the whole Y2K thing was just a way to, it was a marketing ploy. The entire thing was a complete marketing ploy. It was all to just get people to buy new computers. Massive, great big marketing ploy. Which, to be fair, in 1999, computers were still, like, really expensive. Oh no, all my ancient mana crystals have come back to me. Can I ask something? I'm new to WoW and stuff's confusing. Please, feel free. It's partly why I'm here. Oh, if we run out of inventory space, because those stack to like 5 or something stupid, don't they? I think 2038 will be a bigger problem. Why? What happens in 2039? What have I missed? There must be something I've missed. You're referencing something and I clearly don't know what it is. It's gone over my head. If I've got the gold for token to be able to play an extra week, can I turn that into Battle.net currency instead and get a character on a different region? Or how does that work? Well, the regions are separated. And you need, whilst you can have, say, EU and US accounts on one single Battle.net, you will need to buy a second copy of the game. Your one copy of the game isn't enough, unfortunately. You'll need to buy a second copy of the game and then a second license for that account. So your one token won't do it, but you can, yes, you can turn gold. If you buy tokens with gold, you can see here, you can either add 30 days of game time or 13, for me, what's euros of Blizzard balance. Now that Blizzard balance you can spend on anything in the Blizzard, anything that, you know, Blizzard balance can buy you. So second copies of the game, game time, even other games completely. A lot of people make a lot of gold in WoW and then go off and play things like Diablo for free because they just convert gold to tokens, tokens to Blizzard balance, and then Blizzard balance to games of their choice. But you might need a little bit more than just a single token to do it. There's a bit more to it. Linux is using a dating method that flips over in 2038, similar to the Y2K issue. Oh, I see, okay. Yeah, because a lot of the internet runs on Linux, so that's could be a problem. Turn gold into tokens and then buy Battle.net balance. What confuses me is what I do after that. Well, when you're in the Blizzard store and you go to buy something in the Blizzard store, so let's say you wanted to buy another copy of World of Warcraft to play over on Team NA, for example, or to play on a different region, you could, when you go to buy that second copy of the game, so you could go, right, I want the base edition, buy now. Okay, it's difficult for me because I've already got too many accounts. But like, when it comes to the payment, you can just select your Blizzard balance as payment. Let's, you know, showcase if you wanted to buy Diablo. In fact, I've got everything on the Blizzard store. This is difficult for me to actually showcase. But yes, you just use your Blizzard balance as payment method. But yeah, if you're looking to play on a different... I should just clarify that if you're looking to play on a different region, you are looking to play on, like, Team NA when you normally play on the EU realms. Realms and regions, don't get those too confused. You can go play on a different server within the same region if you wish. I know some people have made that mistake before, so... Morning, Goblin. Got yourself a Stella? No coffee first thing this morning. We do have our apple juice, though. So, yeah. We do have the apple juice. Got to have the apple juice. It's still got frozen bits in. I only took it out the freezer last night. Right, there's some stuff listed. There is a strong chance that the streams will be a little bit wacky and all over the place this week. Yeah, apple juice. Yeah, sure. Mostly because I don't quite know when I'm going to fit in doing any form of YouTube stuff this week. But we'll be bouncing between World of Warcraft and Factorio a lot this week because, of course, there is the anniversary event as well, which is definitely worth taking a look at for sure. So Wednesday's normal stream will probably be a bit of World of Warcraft. If we play in the evening, we'll be doing some Factorio stuff. Just double dip, do your YouTube stuff while you stream. I've tried doing that before. It's not impossible to do, but it's got to be. I've got to have a really good idea of exactly what I want to be doing when I do it. I'm also cautious that this stream doesn't turn into like a weird kind of Big Brother style thing, you know, where it's just like you're just watching me 8 hours a day. I know that's kind of partly it, but I you know, I like to take, while I am in the corner, I like the focus to be like a little bit more up there, if you know what I mean. More importantly, when I'm streaming, I'm very rarely concentrating on what I'm doing particularly, which is all right to do when I'm playing a video game, but when I'm doing other stuff on other screens and things, it's not necessarily the style of stream I want to go for all the time. Tailoring. What are we going to spend our concentration on with our tailoring? There's a good chance bolts might come into play here. So much so that we are going to clear this. In fact, what I will do is allow and both force concentration on patron orders. What do you mean there's only 2 patron orders? Hello? No, there can't be 2 patron orders. You just clearly don't know what they are. Yeah, I thought as much. There are a couple that make us gold. If we take those 2 off, those 3 off, we can do all of those and actually make gold. So maybe if we can do 3, it's worth doing. Any idea how much ingenuity I should have without shattering essence or the vial in a concentration enchanting build? I'm at around 32%, but I'm getting 0 procs ever. You probably just haven't pressed the button enough right now. You know, you could in theory, you could press the button you know, if you press the button 100 times, there is a chance that you go 70 times in a row without even proccing, for example. You kind of got to remember that this is why I didn't particularly like ingenuity. You are probably just on a bad run. This is why I wasn't a big fan of it. It's only when you can get it to like 40-50% and you can actually get it to proc quite regularly. Or by the time we maxed it out at 49%. By the time it's a flip of a coin, then it's worth having. Anything before then, and it becomes a little bit kind of it doesn't proc often enough, and you kind of feel bad when it doesn't, and you don't get that fun kind of chaining of it. My thanks for your patron. Flip of a coin's 49.5, 49.51. That's true. If we assume a perfectly flat coin of only 1 atom thickness, because atoms are round, so it can't land on the side. Wouldn't balance. I'm assuming atoms are round. I'm saying that like I know what I'm talking about. Wow. No procs, no nothing. Don't expect much on this dude. He hasn't got his tools yet. He's got enough. We got enough for something on this dude. It might be time to make one of the tools on these. Oh, I still need my scribe books. Alright, maybe not today. I was trying to find something for concentration though, wasn't I? Dawn thread linings. Can we make some money on dawn thread linings? Q2, concentrate. 402, that's enough to make 2 of them. Sure, go. Oh, with a multi-craft. Go on then. Oh, double multi-craft. Oh, 12% multi-craft chance, and it proc twice on 2. We will take that. Sometimes you win. Sometimes you win. Wait, that's illegal? Hey, sometimes you gotta get lucky sometimes. What was it? Guild order on a book? Guild order on a book. You provided... Dude, that's kick-worthy. Dude, that's genuinely kick-worthy. You can't put 1 silvers and not provide nothing in it. I'm sorry. Sorry, gotta uphold the rules. Gotta uphold the rules, long main. Can I find in here easier? Where's the people options in this? Was his name not Longmane? Have they already left? That's why I need people to do this for me. Longmane is no longer in the guild. Well, you'd have got booted either way, so... You'd have got booted either way. Right. Anything in here? Craft queue. Nope. I don't reinforce the rules on orders particularly strongly in the guild, but when you are clearly just trying to scam people, then you're going to get booted. I'm sorry. Contracts again. Contracts are interesting. Contracts seem to be where the... Okay, I need to find out what's going on with this. That's clearly not right, but... Missive of Ingenuity, has somebody got a reset on these? 7k a piece? Yeah, these have somehow had a cheeky reset on them. I don't have the recipe, so it doesn't matter, but that's quite funny all the same. Vantus Rune still seems to be the place to spend the... Oh, I'm out of shadow inks. Damn. Can I make shadow inks? I'm out of mats to make shadow inks even. Oh, God, Lord. Let's go get some shadow inks.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders. My directive has been fulfilled.
Probably because there's so few people that have multiple scribes. There's probably a few people that have a few scribes. I know there was some big popular videos that went out about the old scribbly scribblers at the beginning of the expansion. So I'm quite sure a fair few people rolled a scribe at the beginning. But I'm not sure how many people would have gone to the effort of putting them on concentration builds. Oh, what? We haven't quite got enough resourcefulness to make one even. Wow, we got multi-craft on this as well. This character is broken. I've clicked craft 3 times on this dude, and 3 times it's procced multi-craft. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Well, now I don't feel quite so bad about the fact we don't have enough concentration to make another one. I will take those results any day of the week. Oh, dear. I know people love their ingenuity, but I tell you what, when multi-craft hits, woo, that's a spicy feeling. Got the streamer client open again. Must be. Must be. Anybody else that's looking at playing Factorio later, keep your eye on Steam, because this isn't always exact. It might pop up at some random time. I'll keep my eyes on it, but approximately 2 hours. Loads to keep us busy and WoW in the meantime, but, you know, just to... Right, well, we're here already, so let's do this one. Give me your WoW accounts, I'll keep your professions up to date while you play Factorio. I see what you're doing there. Good effort. Good effort. I commend that effort. I'm out of Q2 Stormdust.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. Return and peruse my inventory again.
Is the meta for Factorio still to play it on Linux for the non-blocking saves? I have no idea. I didn't even know that was the meta. I didn't even know that was a thing. We won't be doing anything overly fancy for quite some time in Factorio, I suspect, because we're going to start brand new from the beginning. Oh, there's a dog under my table. Sorry, Nibses. Kicked the dog in the butt. I suspect Q2's all around with a bit of concentration. Didn't we get this down to like 196 or something? Use these at Q3s. Mid-tier, top tier. We've still got a vial running. We didn't do the shatter though. Whoops. Mid-tier, top tier. Concentrate. on a thingy, my bob. Oh, with a concentrate, which I'm out of. Let's grab some more of those. We're going to need more of those.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders. My thanks for your paper.
While using top profit, use concentration cost. I think it's because if you look at the concentration curve, once you get it down to about 196, there's heavy diminishing returns on how much concentration you can reduce it by. There is a reason. Where's it gone? So tier 2, tier 2, tier 3. See, we already get it down here. There's very, very little you can do to reduce the concentration much below 196. So once you've reached this inflection point, trying to reduce your concentration even more is probably not worth. The only thing you can do is you know, do it with 8%. That's a flat fixed quantity. But that should be about as optimized as you can get. We are still running low on ingenuity here for some reason. Why would that be? We got our ingenuity tool. Oh, because this toon is not actually hyper optimized, is he? He's missing stuff up here. Yeah. You see, increasing your ingenuity here is probably a better one. Because we're already nearly bottomed out. Out of curiosity. Oh, that's interesting. It's still... Alright, fine. I'm going to use the framework all the same. Sometimes you don't go by what the add-on tells you. I want more ingenuity. I want more procs. Because like I said, we can't get much below this anyway. I wonder if it's telling me to use that because it pushes me past a multiple. Are we going to come like weirdly... I don't know, whatever. Way too easy to overthink this. Just press the goddamn button, move on. Boom! Proc. Never lucky. Never lucky. Oh my god, never lucky. Game hates me. Game absolutely hates me. 195 gives you only 4 guaranteed. 175 gives you 5. Yeah, I was thinking that was probably the case, yeah. 5 guaranteed means that your lower ingenuity would have probably been a win. Oh my god, I went 4 in a row without a proc there. Disgusting. Alright. Well, we win some, we lose some. Only 5 enchants. Shocking performance. Right, blacksmithing. Oh, there's a freebie there. Literally a freebie on a recipe I don't own. You never get freebies on flipping blacksmithing. God, even using concentration, there's nothing. "43% are back for hoping for procs like inspiration." It's actually true. Yeah, that's literally the case. Deja vu or what? Yeah, you're right. It's actually very true. $268. This would normally be good for 4, but it's actually only good for 3, isn't it? Come on, multi-craft. Insufficient reagents. What we run out of? Q2s. Just use Q1s instead then. Right, let's get all that lot sent over. Have to recraft 12 of the ruined enchant tools back to ingenuity from resourcefulness because of the tinderbox nerfs. Yeah, I can see how that's a touch frustrating. I'm really holding off on making all of the tools for a bunch of my crafters until, well, God, Wednesday 11.0.5 is going to bring is going to make this whole process much easier. Very needed as well. I remember we accidentally spent flipping ages on this dude last time we did this. So I'm going to absolutely blast through this, paying basically no attention to what's going on. Simply hoping that it just works. Okay, there's 2 we need to actually do there. Because this alchemist is slacking.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Felt illegal watching the music video to this as a kid. It's one of those ones you'd quickly turn over if your mum and dad came in the room. Yeah.
My directive has been fulfilled.
After Wednesday, is there any situation when you don't want materials in the war bank? That's a good question. Not really. I think getting into the habit of just putting everything in the war bank is probably not a bad one. The only frustration for me at that point is going to be that if you, like me, have a separate account that sits at the auction house for doing auction house things, you can't easily use this character to buy materials to put in the war bank, which kind of greatly diminishes the advantage of having this second account, because we'll still have that one issue being that your only one of your accounts can have access to the war bank at a time, which will be the final frustration. I don't think they're ever going to fix it though. I don't think it's really in their interest to fix it, which is a problem. Hitting craft all, and yeah, that could be slightly problematic, sure. Um, yeah, maybe. No, I do have oh, maybe I will just do my formulated thing on this dude every time. Give me some Q1 mats. Oh, I haven't got any catalysts. Oh god, screw this character. Like, quite literally screw this character. Can we make any of these at Q2? Yes, concentrate. Go. I'm not even gonna resort to like trying to find craft sim reasons. We're just gonna press the buttons that work on this dude, optimal or not. Ooh, a lot of orders. Annoyingly, enough money in those to do them. It's worth the trip to the auction house for a few thousand gold.
My directive is to serve you.
What was making the money on these? Potion bombs of speed. I was a first time craft on those as well. Dredger's goggles. First time craft on those as well. And that's actually extra bonus juice. I'm doing the patron crafts daily on about 20 toons. I think the average is about 2k profit per toon. Yeah, the crystallized augment runes are still coming in clutch. That's realistically one of the only times that you're going to see some good success. At least until you get those professions kind of like in good standing in the first place. Because it's the resourcefulness procs that will eventually mean that you actually make some money on them. Until you get some resourcefulness rolling, I don't think you're going to really make much. But I notice now there's a real big difference between the characters I've just started leveling for like concentration builds and those characters that are a little bit further ahead who have their 100 plus 40 build, who have spent a little bit more time leveling stuff up, have got some more knowledge points. Those toons who've had a bit of, work done on them are seeing far more success with work orders than the basic entry level ones. This is only re-establishing to me that the system is backwards. When you need the catch-up the most, it's the hardest to use. And when you don't really need it, you're already strong enough to fill those orders and actually make gold at the same time. So you kind of catch up easier on the toons that are already ahead. It's a bit backwards to me still, personally, but I don't really know what the Blizzard solution to that is. Am I at whimsical wirings? I am. Whimsical wirings. Can we make some of these at Q2, please? I would much prefer if they we're able to like twist the knobs and make, when you're further behind, the orders easier to fill and make them slowly ramp up to be more difficult to fill. That would make more sense to me. Because at the moment, when you first pick up a profession, your chance of filling those orders is just brutal. You just have to like say, right, I'm going to spend X amount per knowledge point until you've crossed a threshold. Especially if you're playing catch up. It's going to be more costly to catch up than it probably was to do it in the first place for some people, which is odd. Especially if you want to catch up at speed. If you just want to throw gold at the problem and catch up via filling every single order, it's going to cost you huge amounts of gold. Which there is an argument to say that if catch up shouldn't be free, but I still think the system's pretty brutal. It could definitely be less brutal. Okay, we don't have the concentration left anymore. I guess that'll do. Patron order is going to end up being the new garrison in terms of goal making when professions are fully maxed out. Yeah, that's sort of the new mission table theory. Obviously, it's a little difficult for anybody to really test that sort of stuff right now because nobody's got their professions like fully maxed out. But the theory does tend to lead to be that they're going to be mission table-esque, kind of like log in, fill your orders, log out. The only difficulty is that, profits for the orders is going to go down in time as well as the mats get cheaper. As the only saving grace could be that the value of the crystallized augment runes are likely to be pretty consistent for most of the expansion. As they're not too expensive already now, and we already know that every time a new season, every time a new raid comes along, the augment runes take a boost in price. But we'll see.
I have an extended
They probably
supply
won't
of
stay as
goods
lucrative
for
as they are now, though.
outlanders.
This is the thing. But they will,
My
they hold their
thanks for
value a
your
little bit
patience.
stronger. They usually add the permanent one at the... they do, yeah. That doesn't discourage most players from buying the normal ones, though, because the permanent one's usually stupidly expensive. The permanent one's usually more of a gold sink than it is anything else. Designed to take a huge amount of gold out of the game from those who have too much of it already. Wadu, yes, it is Factorio Day today. It is indeed. I'm many excites. We're just running the clock down now. Dragonflight, the permanent one, wasn't even worth it for like 95% of players. I think wasn't it 100,000 gold? Which would very quickly put it into the category of like, yeah, you ain't never getting the value out of that. Not unless you're literally running Mythic Plus all day, every day. And it was per character as well, so yeah, no. Just absolutely no. The Dragonflight one is still working now. But isn't the bump it gives you like terrible? Patron crafting orders plus 133. Ouch. Yeah. I'm 100 plus. I'm 100 plus on quite a few of my tunes. Oh, why is it saying about Storm Dust Q2 again? Ah, it's because I didn't put it in the war bank. Ah, I bought the mats and then didn't put it in the war bank. What a donut.
I have calibrated my
Right, well, we'll buy
prices
more
to
then.
be reasonable.
We'll buy more then.
My
How about we go
directive
put
is
that
clear.
straight in the war bank now, so then I can't make the mistake twice. And then I'll let you catch up either. it does feel a bit like a cosmetic catch-up system. It's there for looks. In functionality, it's not as useful as it sounds. It's got to be roughly right, surely. What am I missing? Two's all along. 46% ingenuity, that sounds about right. Go. Come on, procs. Never lucky. Come on, procs. Take it. And again. Take it. So how many is that now? 2? One more? One more? Go on. Oh my god. Bonus one. That'll do. That'll do. 7 from that dude. Jewel crafting. Probably not like... Oh, we got to hand our jewel crafting quest in. I'm going to do that now before I do jewel crafting, otherwise I'll completely forget.
Ah, I've been expecting you.
Anybody here making gold from the vicious flasks of honor? Curious if multicraft actually makes that worth it. I have not attempted to, no. Sold the recipe for 37k a while back. 37k for the recipe probably was valuable, yeah. $11 orders. 11 orders and only one that's profitable. And as it currently stands, I can't be bothered to do the whole thing for one order. What did we spec in onto this dude? Oh, basically nothing. Do we have... oh yeah, because this is our enchanter dude. Did I bother to buy these? I did. Can we do something on these? Oh god, I can't even get these to Q2 properly yet. What the hell do I craft on this? Verse sapphires, maybe? That'll do. 2 of those. Hey, with a bit of multi-craft. That'll do. Hey, double multi-craft. Hacks. Next dude. What are your thoughts about jewel crafting so far, excluding the concentration builds? Well, excluding concentration builds, jewel crafting is doing exactly what I'd expect jewel crafting to do. It was very lucrative in the first couple of weeks for prospecting if you figured out quickly enough how everything worked. Admittedly, the profits tanked to 0 as soon as too many people figure it out, which always happens. You're basically day trading on the price of ore after a while. The flipping marble stone business is absolutely flying right now. Gems are going to be a consistent and steady seller throughout the expansion. Jewel crafting is always a good profession to have. It never really fails you. It's always going to be able to do something at some point for somebody. Sure, we haven't got an elemental lariat situation on our hands this expansion, but to be honest, I'm kind of glad we haven't. Because that was a bit broken, so overall, I think jewel crafting is doing fine. Leveled my enchanter, went down the shattering route to use with tailoring. Is this a viable way to make gold instead of doing enchants like I have? When the prices are right, yes. You're juggling and you're having to pay very close attention to the prices of the materials. But there will be periods when it is profitable to do. It's just not always profitable. So you just got to keep your eyes on it. Right, where have we spec'd into on this one? Nowhere particularly fancy. Assuming we are, yeah, supposedly doing this anyway. Let's just double check the orders quickly. That's annoyingly good. If we use a bunch of concentration on it. Do we want to use 462? The elusive blasphemite recipe. This one. Is it because we need to make it at Q3? Is by the time we make that at Q3, using all that concentration going to hoover up the actual profit? Because that's only profit if it procs. Although we get an augment rune and we get one of those out of it. That's probably where the money comes from. I can get more for the gold elsewhere, I reckon. So any way to learn the expansion's crafting without owning the expansion? Not to my knowledge, no. You only need to be level 68 to learn them, but you have to be in Dornogal, I believe, to learn them, which is going to require you to have the expansion, I think. I'm pretty sure. Uh, 10 gold, 37. Why does it say I don't have the solid amber recipe? Really? Hello? What is this recipe and why don't I have it? Gems of Forever, Isle of Dawn. Doesn't that just appear on... Oh. Is that meant to appear on this dude? After you've done the quest? Oh, maybe that's not an account-wide thing. Okay, that's funny.
Peruse my inventory again.
It's literally this quest over here. I know exactly where the quest is. I just thought once you'd done it once, the recipe shows up on the NPC, but apparently not. Just do Masterful Onyxes, they're more guaranteed. Oh, hang on, is that our last mirror powder? We need to go get some more of that. Mirror powder.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. My thanks for your patronage.
That's another one that if I don't put it in the war bank now, I'll forget.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Space Age releases in less than an hour. What's Steam saying? Approximately an hour. We're nearly there. It's nearly time to go to space. Enchanting. Does Ranthius have a proper enchant setup on this dude? Oh, he does. He has Authority of the Depths as well. Okay. One of you, one of you. Shatter first, no doubt. Probably. One of them, one of them, one of them, one of them. Press this button just to be safe. One of them. No, you're chatting shit, game. Tempered? Wait, what? Oh, because it changes when you press concentration. To forged. Yeah, that makes more sense. Q2's all round, forged. Okay, weird, and for some reason, those over there. Alright, 198. Ingenuity, 45%. Double buffed. Press the button. Go. Never lucky. Hey, we'll take it. Never lucky. Never lucky. Last one. Hey! That'll do. That'll do. According to the Factorio Discord, it's at 1 Central Eastern Time, so an hour 55. Okay. That's alright. That should give us time to fire through these this concentration first. I wish Steam would just... I wish the game would go even like pre-purchase for an hour, so I can buy it, install it, update it, you know, all of that stuff ahead of time. Even if I don't get the play button yet. But then again, I guess I'm just being fussy. Right. Blacksmithing on this dude, predominantly. Do we have an ever burning up and running? We don't. We will need one. Or at least I assume we're going to need one. Check crafting orders. Yeah, there's not going to be a lot on the go there, is there? Oh, no, I lie. In fact, we're going to do all of those. Yoink. This is my point, right? Seems to be much easier to do the orders on a character that's significantly more set up.
My directive is to serve you. Return and
What's good to run alongside jewel crafting? If it's purely a concentration build character, I'd suggest enchanting, temporarily at least. If you are looking to aid your jewel crafting in some way, shape or form, and you actually play that character in the open world, then a bit of mining will mean that you can gather some of your own materials. Not that that really makes you much gold particularly, it just means you don't have to risk your own gold buying materials. Other than that, pretty much whatever you want. There's not a huge amount. Synergy between professions is nowhere near as strong as it once used to be. Like I said, it kind of depends what you're doing. Okay, there was a few orders. Where are we going to spend our concentration? Charged alloys is where my money's on. Charged alloys it is. Oh, we got no Q2 alloys. Well, we can fix that real fast. Another multi-craft. Love the confidence of the Factorio developers. Said that it would never go on sale, and the opposite, that the game price might even go up with inflation, and the DLC is priced the same as the base game. Yeah, I kind of love that they're confident in their product. They know they have made an absolute masterpiece of a game, so why do they need to put it on sale? And it has gone up over years. Way back in the day, I think I got my first copy of Factorio for $19.99 before it even hit Steam. Then it hit Steam and quite quickly went up to $29.99, and I think it's $39.99 now, isn't it? I'm not even sure. I couldn't care less. I'll pay whatever money they want. You just take all my money. They can have it all. Q3 is over here. I guess it keeps the concentration down, I guess, with the use of a forged framework to build up ingenuity, apparently. Which is funny, considering we don't have an ingenuity tool on this dude. I'm very surprised we're not using multicraft. Because when you can... Well, I suppose you don't have a multicraft finishing reagent, do you? Fair. Is it not Steam who decides discounts? No. No. Ingenuity on the first one. I guess it did pay for itself then. That said, most game developers who use Steam will often say that you basically don't sell your game when it's not on sale. So you make all of your sales as soon as you put the game on like, it hits a Steam summer sale or something, and boom, then you sell copies of your game. So Factorio's just, refusal to sell their game at a discount on sale has meant that all of their sales have come entirely from just positive word of mouth and reviews and everything else, of just simply making a solid product, which is testament, really, because nobody else in the gaming industry has the balls to do that. Can you imagine if somebody like Ubisoft were like, no, our games are never going to go on sale? They'd literally never sell anything. What are we going to be doing on this dude? Check crafting orders real fast, just in case. Oh, there is actually a freebie here. There's a freebie. Cash money's in the bag. Anything else that's worth? There's another one that's worth 900 gold there, an elusive blasphemite. Oh, only if we spend the concentration. Right, well, I'm not doing that. That's because it wants it at Q3, doesn't it? Yeah, that's not happening. Let's just make some quick M1s then. enough for 2, maybe 3. That'll do. Put those materials in the bank. Especially those core alloys, because I always need them on a bunch of different tunes.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
In you go. Next tune. Surprised that the launch of the latest Assassin's Creed Mirage, 50% off. Yeah, they can't give shit away at the moment. The gaming industry has wised up to the fact that they're just pumping out dog shit that nobody actually wants. Which is a shame, but, you know, that's how companies learn. When people stop buying their stuff and they stop making money, they have to make decisions that are in the best interests of their customers again. I pretty much never buy games unless they're at 75% discount. I can count only a few that I've bought for full price over the last decade. Yeah, I mean, it's a very common way of doing it. This is because the gaming industry is remarkably competitive these days. There's an awful lot of competition going about. You know, there's plenty of good game devs out there producing good stuff, good games, and most people only have a limited amount of time, full stop. So it's in that regard, it's a buyer's market. Players can pick and choose as and when they buy, what they buy, how much they pay for said item. Okay, I've got 5 minutes with all my buffs up already. So one of you, one of you, one of you, one of you. I'm going to assume one of you. Oh, I need to press the concentration button. Whoops. Oh, can this dude make them at Q3? Oh, this dude can guarantee them, so we go for top profit instead. Which is right down the middle. And then one of these. Are we cooking? Yeah. Go. Big resourcefulness proc. Ingenious breakthrough. Wait, what am I missing? Am I at shards? Oh dear, we're at shards.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
I think
If you
I think
find
1,000 was
anything
maybe
exotic,
too many.
Bring
Oh, well.
it to me.
Q2, Q2, Q2. One of you. One of you. Is that right? No. How's that wrong? What have I done? Oh, yeah, we didn't press the concentrate button. Yeah, go. Bingo. Oh, enchanting and jaunt crafting. That seems to be the most common combo for me. We'll just dive in with a handful of these. Go. No messing. $268. Oh, you are shitting me. We're 7 away. Can we, like, just cheese it a little bit? 263. 254. There we go. Make me another one. One more. One more. That one won't be as profitable. We get ingenuity proc on it. We only get a 50% refund with jaunt crafting, so that was completely wasted. Oh well. actually need to put those in the bank, otherwise I'm going to have the same problem again that I always forget when I leave them on a character. So first time I've ever done this, and it might not work, but you can buy tokens off the game shop with Blizzard Balance. I did it as part of my top-up. Cap Blizzard Balance, 18 months game time, and the max 10 tokens in the bag. I figured I'd attempt a long-term hold. There's perceivable chance that it does work, but it's not repeatable based upon the limit to the amount of tokens you can hold. So, you at best, you'll get yourself like a free month of game time. So the general advice is it's not worth. The token has to go up by such a ridiculous amount. I did see yesterday a post on the WoW Economy subreddit, and it turns out that our man Sam has also highlighted it in the Wowhead post this week. Somebody claiming that this expansion is a deflationary expansion already. And I love it when these topics of conversation come up. Because it's all entirely speculative. There's no right answer. Because the reality is we don't know. But it's blows my mind that so many people are under the assumption that you can't make gold in this expansion. When there's gold being thrown at you from every angle right now. Literally every angle. Token is still below 3. What? yeah. The token is still low, but it is rising. If we look at it now, what's it like? 290 or something? 282. It is rising, but it's not bad still. But I definitely don't think we're in a deflationary expansion. I can guarantee you there's definitely not more gold leaving the game than's being created. I can assure you of that. Printing gold in this expansion is by far the easiest in recent memory. It's also significantly fairer. Way fairer than it once was. In terms of the fact that everybody has some chance of making some gold, rather than just 5 people on your server claiming all of it. Shadowlands was the easiest, and then this, in my opinion. Shadowlands was very, very good for gold making. Predominantly required you to play with professions though. But you also printed money for the first few months gathering in Shadowlands as well. Dragonflight was weird for gold making. Well, it screwed a bunch of people over on the basis that it was all entirely new and nobody knew what the hell they were doing with it, which never helps. But, ooh, that's very juicy. That's if we use concentration on that. Doesn't make us a penny if we don't. Yeah, the Dragonflight, just purely because everything was new, I think, caused problems. Two of those, everything down the same. Wait, what's going on here? Do I not have any Orbinid at Q2? I'm out of Orbinid. I said I was going to level this dude up to 70 this week, and I
have
forgot.
an extended supply of goods
Orbinid.
for Outlanders. My directive has been fulfilled.
Clearly didn't fill any orders for this dude either. Turns out, if I remember, I didn't need them anyway. Concentrating on alchemical flasks, we use top tier up here, Q2s for everything else. Is that right? Basically. Randomly one of those for some reason. We then use a concentrate business, which I haven't got any of those on me, so we'll use a Q1. Because I haven't got any Q2s. Where did I put the Q2s? Didn't I just go buy a bunch of these as well? I'm pretty sure I did. Alright, whatever. 163. That should allow us to craft a few. Hey, a multi-craft. That'll do. Dual crafting. Oh my god, a freebie. Multi-craft on there. Go, go, gadget, go. What are you? Insufficient reagents. Oh my god, I'm out of it. I'm out of gem cutters. Is that right? That'll do. Bingo. 268. Is that 2? Maybe 3? 2. With the right profession builds, you can make gold just flipping stuff like rank 1 shards into rank 1 dust. With high resourcefulness builds, it's always profitable. Most stuff of that nature has its, has its time, but a lot of people fall into the trap of buying a huge amount, then taking way too long to process it, or worse still, not realizing how long it takes to process everything. And then by the time they've come back to the auction house to sell all of their stuff, the price has changed significantly. Or even worse, as they price their calculation based upon like 2 seconds after a reset happens, and then they get lumbered with a bunch of stuff that turns out to not be profitable. These are some of the most common mistakes that are made, especially by people that look to use these kind of like quick, just kind of shuffles.
My directive is to serve you.
They catch a huge amount of people out,
My
and a huge amount of
will
people actually, unfortunately for them, end up losing a bunch of gold on those, even though from time to time you can make good gold from them. One to 3k at a time, crafting speed pot, otherwise it takes too long. Yeah, this is it. It's all about speed of turnover. If you see an opportunity to convert one material into another, you gotta do it and sell it like within the hour if you can, because otherwise things will change. This dude's a leather worker, so I'm not holding much hope for this dude in terms of having anything lucrative to make here, but I'll give it the benefit of the doubt. We'll have a look. Our best use might be to fill orders with concentration. There's literally a freebie here. That's actually mental. Sure. Use concentration where possible. Still only one that we might even consider doing. And it's too much like hard work to do one order, so nope, not happening. Concentration wise, a couple of reagents maybe. Outside of crafting gear for people, leatherworking is so dead. It's really difficult. Oh my god, that was a big multi-craft. Oh, 2 big multi-crafts in a row. Okay, that's game-breakingly silly. Okay, now I feel like we're cheating. That's why these things are so goddamn cheap, because when they proc, they proc. Enchanting? Does this dude have authority of the depths? I don't even know. He does. We've still got 4 minutes on a shatter buff if we're fast. It's money if I could be bothered to go get the mats, but I can't. Not for one order. Q2, Q2, Q2. Does he have a tool? He does have a tool. Presumably one of those. Oh, okay. This weirdly wants this kind of weird goings on. I don't know why it does that on some of them, but maths is maths. Oh, if we don't press concentrate, that doesn't work either, does it? There we go. Hey, freebie. Sort of, but not really. Oh, 2 for 2. "17 armor kits and 6 authority of the depths of this tune." Sheesh. I didn't have much faith in this fella a minute ago when I logged him on, but apparently I should have done. It's kind of a shame that most of the gear making professions are in sorry states. Well, they only are if you're not doing work orders. If you're doing work orders, you can be making, you know... The difficulty is that work orders, you either make a load of gold, or you make no gold, or you make some gold. It's all just completely random. It's entirely based upon... It's the only true method of gold making which entirely relies on filling a demand. There's never a false amount of demand. Either there's customers to buy your shit that want your stuff, or there isn't. And if there isn't, you don't make anything, because you don't sell anything, because you don't craft anything. But it's occasionally good for a handful of people. It's just not going to be very good for many people. And well, I guess it's he who puts the most effort in wins with work orders, really. If you're making yourself available 24 hours a day, you're making absolute silly gold per day. But most people aren't willing to do that. Do those 3 quickly. Recipes account wide? No. No.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Factorio comes out in about an hour and a half.
My directive has been
Where's
fulfilled.
Steam? Who's stolen my Steam page? Yeah, about a little over an hour's time. Uh, 1 PM Central Eastern Time apparently is when it launches. Right, there we go. There's a few orders done. Concentration is once again likely to be Vantus runes, but I have a sneaky suspicion I might have some other random recipes on this dude, so let's double check. Codified greenwoods and ciphers, even with concentration, is money. Don't feel like standing in the main square advertising myself. No, I agree. I agree. Whilst there's likely to be gold to be had, it's not for me. If I can't craft it and put it on the auction house and let people buy it whenever it's convenient for them, I can't guarantee that I'm going to be in the right place at the right time all the time. Like I'm not. The concept of work orders means that if you are willing to basically be on call 24 hours a day to serve somebody the second somebody wants something, that's how craft orders kind of feels. That if you're not at the right place at the right time consistently, it's just not fun doing that business. Oh, big multi-craft, we take that. Need a few more of those. I wonder if making an ingenuity tool. No, when you can multi-craft wins. What am I talking about? There's a bunch of ciphers though. Enchanting. Of course this dude's got enchanting. Has he not done any of this week? Might as well do that. It's basically free.
Faith. Order.
Hey, 75. Oh, still got 20 catch-up points on this fella. That's me. 20 catch-up points, and this dude doesn't have a weapon. Sorry, a proper tool yet. I wonder if I fix that real fast. Have I got... Yes, I have. Have I got and do I want to? I also didn't even go out and pick up my treasures on this dude. For my scribblies. What position are we in? 3 points short here. 30 points short here. So that's 33. Do I want to do a quick catch up on enchanting and get this dude a tool? I think I do. Okay, I'm going to spend a little bit more time on this dude than I would have normally done, but we need a... What do we need? We need a...
I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders.
Missive of ingenuity. Tool of Algari ingenuity.
Return and My
And then we
directive
place
is
the
to
order.
serve you.
Profession equipment, enchanting, ruined nullstone rod. To myself, providing nothing but the artisan's acuity. Make sure we... Oh, flipping
My
hell, I didn't pick
thanks for your
it up from here, did I?
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Nope, not engineering. With that on there. Go.
My
We'll go
directive
get that
has
in a
been
minute.
fulfilled.
Right, we've got to go get some treasures. We're back in the world of treasure finding, apparently. Please, 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 game. Don't screw me on this. Surely there's nobody out farming treasures right now. Surely they're all mine. Is this a resourcefulness build? Not out of choice. This is just only half set up enchanter. It's been upgraded now. I just need the knowledge points. I need to do some quick catch up with it. And in true fashion, I can't find any disturbed dirt piles. There's one. Right, give me all four treasures. Never lucky. Oh, well, there's one of them. It's not a terrible start. It's 2 for 2. Why'd I aggro this dude? Ha! This fella's still not got a single piece of gear. Dinged 75, still got complete 100% remix gear on. I'm going to have so many characters that are just going to sit at 469 the entire expansion. Or until we get a new version of remix. I wonder if they are going to do another remix where we'll be able to zerg our way to 80. And the weird thing is that if they make it so much so that upgrading, or should I say making new characters ends up being quicker than upgrading existing ones, again, we could be in a weird scenario where we actually just delete half of these level 70s and replace them. God, that would feel gross. Okay, we got 3 treasures in only 3 minutes, which means we are way above average. There's one. This fourth one, the serrated inkstone. This is going to be the one that screws me, isn't it? This will be the one that gets me. Ah, Tinderbox. It's such mixed emotions when you get Tinderbox. 750 gold for Tinderbox, by the way. Who else has noticed that Tinderboxes have doubled in price over the last few days? Is that just a bit of a cheeky reset or something going on? Or is that the market restabilizing, as I suspected it would do, as soon as people's attention switches off it? Probably not the most up-to-date price on the Tinderbox. It could have just been a snapshot after a reset or something, but even if resets are happening on them, that's pretty wild. Hang on, what's in the mailbox? Something from the Artisans Consortium. Lies. There's nothing there. Blizzard made me use me flipping me pigeon. Oh, now my entire game's broken. Oh, now he's reset himself. Oh my god, it's all gone horribly wrong. Level 75 remix characters are not meant to be taking on big elites. Stupid wax pile. Should have just left it alone. You watch, it won't even give me the item I need now. Finally. Oh, it did give it to me. Oh, well, that'll do. I guess I'll let it off. It's probably quicker just a Hearthstone, isn't it? I know we're literally right outside the city, but it's still probably actually faster. Probably gonna need some Dark Moon cards real quick. I wonder what the cheapest thing is to buy Dark Moon card wise. Radiance, apparently.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Ace. How many am I going to need? Actually, let's check how many we're going to need. 26? 26? 20 catch-up points, 6 here. Ace, 2, 3. Where's 4? Okay. That should be a bunch of Dark Moon cards to disenchant. Here's to hoping that the catch-up does just kick in straight away and doesn't do anything stupid. We've done the quest, we've done the quest. Alright, we've done everything so that the catch-up should just work. In theory. 10 minutes ago it was the symbiosis one. They're all pretty cheap right now. Probably not much more than 120 gold a piece for these, so... Make all this back with 1 enchant. Hope I've done the maths right on this. I think I've done the maths right. Let's see. There's the 5 basic ones. This should be the epic crystal. There it is. Now we should get catch up. Shimmering dust. Yes, now we're cooking. Still don't like the fact we have to disenchant Dark Moon decks. Still feels so odd. Bingo. Now, I don't think I actually needed all the catch-up points from this. And thinking about it, I probably should have disenchanted some of this basic gear as well. Where's all that come from? Oh, I reckon, you know, I've sent all of this over to this dude specifically to disenchant it at some point. And then I've just not bothered. Whoops. Oh well. Right, that's all the catch-up done. Why did I really want that? Oh, did I want all of that for the sake of 3 points? I probably did, you know. Oh well, if you're doing it, you might as well do it. We need the points in there as well. Shit, I'm 2 points short. How am I 2 points short? I'm not putting any points in there. No stray points in here. No extra points than needed in there. I'm 2 points short in here. Is there first time crafts I haven't done? Surely I got 2 first time crafts then. Haha. 1. Can we have a cheaper one, please? Cheaper first time craft, maybe? Okay, there we go. Now make the rod. Log on to another dude, make the rod. Right, about an hour till Factorio now. About an hour until my life changes forever. What's that doing? Let's get some stuff listed. Might as well be selling it. No reason not to. Yeah, we're going to go play Factorio as soon as it launches. I'm just waiting for it to go live. Killing some time in WoW until it goes live. Right, that's everything listed. Selling stuff already. Right, this guy's going to need some materials, but let's... in fact, we know what he needs, don't we? Let's go buy what we need.
My directive is to serve you.
Some ringing deep ingots, a null stone, 20 storm dust, 10 gleaming shards.
My directive has been fulfilled.
Right, let's make this rod. Technically, what? Whatever. Technically, we should just use resourcefulness on this, but I'm not going to. Start order, Q3, Q3. Oh, I need a flipping... Can I do it with a pentagon review? I forgot my pentagon review. We don't have to use any concentration.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
I've literally just sold one of those on the auction house as well. The auction house is my personal storage space. I just can't afford to withdraw it all. Boom, Q3. Ingenuity stat on it. Yeah, go. Boom. Oh, we saved the null stone. Alright, well that's saved us 1500 gold. That'll do. Not the best resourcefulness proc we could have had, but we'll take it. This gives me a good opportunity to put all that storm dust we bought earlier in the war bank as well, which I forgot to do. Along with our concentrate that I forgot to put in the bank as well.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Warband deposit. Right. What are we maxing the character for? More enchanting purposes. More enchants. Enchants are good business. Wow, they're less than 10k a piece now. I guess that makes sense though, right? This isn't really the time to be selling them particularly. What's their actual going rate? It's nearly 1,000 of them kicking about. There's plenty of them. These will shoot up on Wednesday.
Hello there.
What's the recipe going for? 170 a piece? Holy shit. Actually, the going price on this recipe's gone up as well over the last few days. Has anybody made a video or something about it? I'm assuming that's probably the case, right? Right, there's our null stone rod. Let's throw ingenuity stat on it. Switch it round. Let's assign that as our ingenuity stick. That's our resourcefulness stick.
My directive is to serve you.
I'm gonna need one of these.
My thanks for your patronage.
Am I greedy when I say I want a bigger war bank? I haven't bought the last tab. I don't particularly want to buy the last tab because it's stupid expensive. But there might come a point where, yeah, I agree with you. A bigger bank might be on the cards. There's a few other quality of life things I'm going to need on this dude as well. I'm going to need some vials of ingenuity, presumably.
I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders.
Okay, those have dropped in price. I'll buy the big ones because they persist through log out as well. Can you give me a high-level overview of an enchanting build you recommend? I've got 40 knowledge points and don't know where to invest. It's not so much... I can't really tell you where to put your points, because you want to put your points based upon what enchant you're trying to max out. Your best thing to do is to open your enchanting, go into recipe scan, and scan your professions, but scan it showing... Where is it? Include not learnt. You want to do a scan of your enchanting with not learnt so you can see what recipes you don't have to where you might want to figure out how to get the recipe to make the most out of your enchanting build, and then spec towards, well, firstly get the recipe and then spec towards that recipe. So once this scan works its way through, you'll see which enchants are the most lucrative. It's going to take a minute, but yeah. Basically just max out skill for X enchant. Yeah, that's basically the way you want to do it. The recipes that are going to make you the most gold and also the most gold long term are going to be ones that you don't just get from a trainer or from the Spectre or something. So this is why I say search for the recipes you don't already own, because the most valuable ones are probably the non-free ones. Last week, the Authority of the Depths was very valuable, and I assume it still probably is, mostly. It might not be top of the tree anymore, because more people have realised it, but... Let's see what it says. So, wow, look how the prices have been nuked. Well, the Authority of the Depths is still the most lucrative one. It can make you nearly 29 gold per point of concentration spent. Yet there are still some other ones, plenty of options at like 10 gold plus. Most of these are going to come from you going out and doing something. To be fair, most of them probably just come from a Oathsworn Strength, I think, is the only one that requires you to really do anything. The rest of them you can probably buy off the auction house. But of course, if you buy the recipe, be aware that you need to, you need to craft enough of it to cover the cost of the recipe first, before it actually starts making you any gold. But right, is this dude set up and ready to play game? Needs to do a shatter. Need to pop a vial. We need tier 2. Tier 2. Tier 2 is the assumption. There might be some optimization to that. Yep, we need to throw one of those on there, of course. 44% ingenuity. Does it change if we untick that? Okay. I'm pretty sure I've got everything figured out for that one, we'll see. 44% ingenuity, no proc. No proc. Never lucky. Game hates me. Nah, three in a row. Never lucky. There we go. We got a freebie. It's when it procs off a proc that's fun. Oh, there we go. There's another one. Hey, just like that. Proc off a proc. Nice. Oh my god, 3 in a row. Sure. 4 in a row. Let's keep going. Oh, I'm run out of mats. Oh, finally. 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 I'll take 4 in a row. Right, let's put all these other mats in the bank, actually. This dude has got far too much random stuff on him. Okay. Took us a little bit longer to get stuff done on this fella, but we
I have calibrated
we leveled him
my
up a
prices
bit,
to
so
be
it was
reasonable.
worthwhile.
My thanks for your patronage.
How'd you get so much ingenuity? I get 32 with a framework and a purple rod. I don't know exactly how you get it set up, but you want your shatter buff, you want your vial of concentrated ingenuity, you want to make sure that you've got 30 points in supplementary shattering, 30 points in immaculate ingenuity. You want to make sure your rod, yes, is fully spec'd in with the enchant on it as well. You technically want the bag additionally. I haven't got the bag on this dude yet. Yeah, there's many different places you can get it. Right, log on to the next tune. We got a little less than an hour to fire through the rest of these characters if I can. That way we can dive straight into Factorio. You can fit a 4th degree polynomial to the tab cost, and the 6th tab would be about 8.5 million. Oh god. Yeah, I wonder what's going to happen in the future if they look to increase the tab space for the warbank. I don't really know how many people are even using it, to be honest. I know goblins have got quite some use for it, but I don't know how many I don't know how many regular Joes have got a lot of use for it. Any freebies? Oh, there is a freebie. Yoink. I can't be bothered to do those. What's our bolts looking like? 7 out of 10, 14 out of 30. Have I got enough resources here to zerg? This dude can technically guarantee these, can't he? Why can't he? What's going on here? What's missing? Hello? Oh, is it because I haven't actually got 8 spools of dusk thread? That's probably it. Unraveling, dusk weave, resourcefulness, go. Is that enough? Oh, I haven't got many exquisite bolts at Q3 either. Whoops. Exquisites, Q3, Q3. Multicraft, go. Null stones are in free fall. Well, when it falls fast because supply and demand tips in the complete opposite direction. Soon as the demand tapers off, prices fall incredibly fast. Because at the same time as demand falling, everybody else is able to get them more effectively. So the seesaw completely tips in the opposite direction. And yes, then stuff absolutely nukes into the floor price-wise. Personally, I cannot say I'm surprised. I need more spools, apparently. Unravel, spools, resourcefulness, go. I've just thought, actually, is there any reason to be doing anything else on these? No. Go. Okay, what about Dawnweave? Are we speccing into... No, I haven't gone this way yet, because that's another 50 points. I was putting points into spell threads first, apparently. I'm not sure I care to finish spell threads. That said, I don't have any spare points lying about anyway. I'm 33 orders behind, 33 points behind with tailoring. Can't see me getting those anytime soon unless I start spending big monies. Or spending monies in general. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens after reset. I'm not doing it now. Which means these are going to be Q2s all the way. Multicraft. Go, go, go. And then sunset spell threads. Let's assume Q2s all the way unless we're told otherwise. A multicraft mirror powdery doodah. We can get away. We're using Q3 of these bad boys apparently. Is the play. 222 concentration. We are going to need more spools of dusk thread. Spools of dusk thread. Go. Looks like I need to level some more alts to get more concentration per day. I can't necessarily suggest that leveling the alts is the best thing to be doing right now. I would be more inclined to get the alts you already have up to level 80. Is the direction I'd go. Simply because we don't know what's going to turn up in 11.1. And my guess, and this is only my guess, is that there'll be something that will turn up in 11.1 that all of these alts will need to be level 80 for, and getting those guys to 80 might be the better use of your time right now, or at least it's the direction I'm probably going to go in, rather than leveling new and adding to the pile. Remix was the time to level a bunch of alts, unfortunately, when there was really not much else to do. The event patch will be super easy to level. Well, we're getting a flat 20% buff, aren't we? Plus the Plus the... Where's it gone? I don't know, where's it gone? Oh, is this dude already level 80? Yeah. Plus the flat 25% buff you can get by having 5 level 80s already. Nearly 50% faster leveling. 70 to 80 shouldn't be too difficult then. Or too time consuming. Come on, we want some multi-crafts on these. There we go, there's one. Never lucky. Right, well that's tailoring done all the same. You are going to get sold. These mats are going to go in the bank because I'm probably going to use them. Jewel crafting. I need 1 jewel crafting order, believe it or not. Any freebies? Not totally free. Wow, nothing. Even when using concentration, nothing. Wow, that's really grim. I need 1 order just because. What was the cheapest one then? Masterful Emerald. That one. 4 emeralds, 2 onyxes. I look forward to not having to do this ever again. Really looking forward to not ever having to do this ever again. Right, go. There we go. There's our jewel crafting order done for the week. Where we're going to spend some concentration. Some masterful onyxes. Down the middle with a multi-craft. Go. No multi-craft. No multi-craft.
How may I aid you?
Oh my god, I've got over 1,000 artisan security. There must be some use I can have for that. It's just not a today job. I think I said that last time I looked at this character. This is the thing I'm struggling with right now. I'm not dedicating enough time to playing with these characters like properly. Meaning there's like basic bits and pieces to be done on these dudes, such as getting them, you know, tailoring, for example. I could easily be making a second, or do I already have 2 spring-loaded fabric cutters? Maybe I must already have 2. Maybe then all of this artisan security needs to be dumped straight into jewel crafting. But this is all sort of stuff you do once you've finished your chores. I'm finding that I've got too many chores. Need to cut the chores down. With Factorio turning up in like 40 minutes, I can't imagine my my chores are going to get any less. God, I'm looking forward to Factorio.
My directive is to serve you.
I'm wondering if I should go get some lunch. What's Steam saying? Less than an hour. Less than an hour. Flasks of alchemical chaos. Take those. Somebody's got the character name Zuckerberg. Oh dear. Oh dear. Right, this dude is, believe it or not, predominantly an engineer. So let's look at engineering first. And then we'll go do enchanting. We might be in the same boat with this dude, actually. He might need some upgrades. He might not be in the position to get upgrades even if he needs them. Alright, let's see what's going on here then. Okay, there's a few that there's money there. We can actually do all of those apart from the end one. Wow, we could do all 6 orders and make money. Sure. This is the thing, right? Once you get your professions past a certain point, they can actually start making money.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
When they're brand new, completely fresh, they've got basically 0 chance of ever making gold from the orders. And the fact that I can make gold doing it this way as well. Not, whoa, hello, what's going on here? That's risky business. Holy shit, somebody post some of those. Iron Claw.
Return and peruse my inventory again.
Some fat resourcefulness procs on these to increase the profits. That'll do. Oh, and a first time craft bonus actually. Winning. Okay. There's a bunch of orders. That tree's as full as that tree's ever going to get. We were speccing in this way for some reason. Putting a weirdly random amount of points in here. Wonder why I was putting a weird... Maybe I was going for this one first to unlock those. I don't know why I'd have done that. Let's just do that anyway. Yoink. Concentration. We've got 1,000 concentration. Got to be able to do something with this. So any enchanting shuffles at the moment? Concentration enchanters are the closest thing. You just log on every couple of days and craft a few things with concentration. All enchanting materials come from some enchanters disenchanting stuff though, so I would imagine that there is. Because the second people stop doing it, the materials dry up. So I'd imagine there's definitely something that's worth looking into. I just couldn't tell you what it is, unfortunately. Concealed chaos modules. There's money in these if we can get these cooking. If we go Q2s on everything. Q2s on everything and we can get away with quality. Okay, we don't have any chaos circuits. That's probably where our issue is going to lie. Chaos circuits. How have I got 22 nullstones all of a sudden? It's entirely possible I've just made a bunch of bags, patron orders, and these have popped out of bags, you know. The amount of orders I seem to fill. Come on, multicraft. Come on, multicraft. Come on, multicraft. There we go. We'll stop on a win. Never lucky. Never lucky. Never lucky. Not anything going on here. Stupid game, and I've run out of bolts now. I've run out of bolts and can't be bothered. Right. Take those. What else we got on here? Enchanting. Let's go have a look at enchanting. Wait, hang on. I've not even done my book this week on this dude. Holy. Never mind treasures. I haven't even done the book. That leads me to believe that this dude has probably not got anything particularly fancy going on in enchanting. No. Nor do I have the resources to go make him a tool, because I need 400 artisan security. What did we get from doing all of those orders a minute ago? Chances of us being able to... Okay, there's some artisan security, not quite enough though. Oh no, shit, we have got over 400 now. Oh, do I do it? Do we get this dude his enchanting tool as well? I don't really have any other need for the artisan security, do I? This dude is an enchant engineer main though. I don't think I literally have any use whatsoever. All of these come from the spec tree. I don't think I need to spend artisan's acuity on enchant engineering at all anywhere. So maybe it can be thrown... Okay, it can be put towards enchanting. Cool. Okay, let's go put in an order for a rod on this dude then. Why not?
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Rest profession equipment, enchanting tools, go, nullstone rod. Oh no shit, I need a missive, don't I?
Has been fulfilled.
I'm sure I can add the missive at the other end,
My
but...
directive is to serve you. My thanks to your patron. I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders.
Provide nothing. No, that's not the right character. 1 gold. That'll do.
My directive has...
Right. In the craft spec info pane, should I max out the talents in the order they're listed in? Or is it even sorted? Yeah, you don't need to max them out in any particular order. I don't think they're sorted in any way, shape or form. It's just kind of listing what you do need to film to max it. You'll theoretically need all of them eventually, so... Kind of depends also if you're looking to ever be able to guarantee them at quality 3. Because there is some consideration. If you're just doing it for a concentration build, you don't need all of the skill ones as much, because you only need the skill to be at quality 2. If you're actually looking to guarantee that craft at quality 3 at some point as well, you're going to need everything, so... But yeah, I don't think they're ordered.
Return
Oh, I need a
peruse my
pentagold as well, don't I?
inventory again. My directive has been fulfilled.
Crafting orders, personal, start order, maxed. Use one of those to do it Q5. Go. Ah, we saved a few reagents, that'll do. Right. Check Steam. Check Steam. You never know. Early release. Could happen. Less than an hour. I'm counting down the minutes. Quite literally. Counting down the minutes before we get to spend 200 plus hours playing a new game. Much excite. Much excite. I noticed on my Steam pane, it shows when you last played a game. It's been over a year since I've last played Factorio, which is actually ridiculous. I should not have let that happen. That's like either on stream, off stream, or anything. Literally over a year since I've last booted into Factorio. You know what I didn't do? I didn't check that this dude is even remotely set up for doing enchanting the way I want him to do it. 30, 30, 30. Oh no, he's good. He's good. He's even got 12 points to spend. Got 12 points lying about. Where do we put 12 points if we've got 12 points lying about? Don't really need anything there. Maybe we'll just sit on them. We'll just sit on them. Oh, I know what I did need to do. I was going to go get some vials, wasn't I? Do that before I forget. Did you say goodbye to the wife? I did mention to her that
to be reasonable.
she knows what Factorio is. And she knows I get hooked on it.
Return and peruse my inventory again. I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
How many? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I've only got 5 recipes
My
left.
thanks for your patronage.
Factorio expansion, see you in spring. Yeah, something like that. I'll see you when the snow goes away. For reference, the snow's not even here yet, so that's ludicrous. Right, pop a vial, do a shatter. Unfavourite that for now. Favourite that instead. Yeah. Q2. Twos, concentrate button, one of them. Wait, what's going on here? Why have I not got any of these? Have I ran out of forged frameworks completely? No. I have run out of forged frameworks.
My directive is to serve you.
Oh God.
Return and peruse my inventory again.
Must remember to put those in the war bank. In Finland, the snow only goes away at the summer. It's common knowledge that it's snow-free for only 3 months a year. Yeah, they are what we shall refer to as the non-Factorio months. Right, is that optimal? Oh yeah, I got shouted at for having top profit on earlier, didn't I? Use Q3s in there. Is that right? and randomly for no reason whatsoever one of these. Sure. Bingo. Right. 5 of these. There's one freebie. Full 1,000 concentration. How are we going to do on this then? Two ingenuity procs. 3 ingenuity procs. Oh god, I'm going to run out of storm dust. 4 ingenuity procs. 5 ingenuity procs. Technically we should get 5. 6. Oh dear. Oh dear, this is getting filthy. 3 in a row. 4 in a row. Ah, 4 in a row. Never lucky. Stupid game. What the fuck's going on here? Okay, okay. I'll take it. I've run out of flipping crystals. I've run out of Q3 crystals I've propped so often. I'm gonna run out of flipping vials and all. Oh my days. Oh no. Oh no. I'm procking so much I'm running out of mats. Okay, I'm up to 13 right now, by the way. And I haven't finished. This man immediately.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Has the enchants paid for themselves yet? Pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. I've not done the exact maths on it yet, because I've not been tracking procs and stuff, but yeah, pretty much.
My directive has been fulfilled.
I need to buy some more storm dust as well, I reckon. I swear I only bought storm dust like an hour ago.
My thanks for your patronage.
There's a strong possibility that I sell a few more of the enchants I bought. I can't remember how many of them I bought. I think it was 10. I bought them just so I'd have them, knowing full well that there's a strong chance they'd go up in value when everybody starts doing this. I still got 415 concentration left. That's still good enough for a bunch more. Is that right? 2 of these, 1 of these. I think that's right. Yeah, go. I don't deserve any procs here, by the way. Oh my god, it procced. Okay, we're done. We're done. I got to press the button 5 times, and I got 16 enchants. Oh, that's filthy. Oh, that's brutal. That shouldn't have happened. That shouldn't have happened. Realistically, 10 would have been average, by the way. 10 is what I would have expected. Less than 9 would have been what I would have expected. We got 16, though. Okay, game. Okay. Well, sometimes you win. There's a bunch of shit I need to put in the war bank.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Right, we're good to go. Meanwhile, I got 5 yesterday without any procs. Nice. 16 from one character. I did, yeah. 16 on one dude. Yeah, that's unnaturally high, but sometimes you got to get lucky, you know? Right, what's this dude all about? What's this dude all about? Enchanting, jewel crafting. Significantly further behind the curve, I think, on this dude. Significantly. Well, hang on. Before we spend points there, we good here? 20 points behind. Might need to do a little bit more on this dude if we want to do anything fancy. Maybe we just treat this dude like a regular character. Craft something. Oh no, we have got some. Oh, I'm not going out picking up treasures. No way. Let's just burn their concentration for now. Right. Quick sanity check on the order pane. Freebie. Nada. Cheeky multi-craft, don't mind if I do. 2 cheeky multi-crafts. Whoops. 9 points right away with disenchants. How far am I away? 20. Question is do I want to go get 2 treasures so then I can get the rest? I don't know if I've got time. I'm not sure if it's worth. That recipe worth more than my whole characters. Sometimes you get lucky. It's fine. It's fine. Does technically have the artisan security to do it as well. Right. World's fastest treasures incoming. You ready for this? World's fastest treasures. Crystalline powder, powdered full... I cannot say that word. World's fastest treasures. I bet Factorio will be released soon. It probably will. We'll still have to download it. Although that said, I do have gigabit internet, so that's not going to take more than about 4 seconds. My ISP wants to sell me 2 gigabit internet, and I want to buy it, but my home network doesn't even support more than a gigabit, so I'd have to update a bunch of computer hardware, And I'm reluctant to, even though I want to. Oh shit, don't die. Oh, it's not happening, is it? It's not happening. Yeah, even 2.5 gig switches are not really super common yet either, which is a interesting situation to be in. That the potential speed of my internet is outperforming the readily available networking hardware, which is never a situation I expected to be in. Oh, there's one of them, look. There's one of them. They have released a 2.5 gig switch, but they've been pretty slow to leave the 1 gig. Yeah, at least for like regular home consumer stuff. They've had server rack stuff for ages, but like you can go 10 gig if you want easily, but and we kind of got to remember Ubiquity. Whilst they do a lot of high end stuff, their consumer related stuff is designed very much for like, you know, average Joe to install it for grandma sort of thing. It's very consumer level. You need to clip that 100k profit into a YouTube short. 16-inch chance cheating. Well, with a full stack of 1,000 ingenuity, that was 5 button presses by default. So with 44% ingenuity, you'd kind of expect it to proc like 3 or 4 times. For it to proc like 7 times or however many it was, nearly 10 times, over 10 times in fact, is actually bonkers. There's another one, but for the wrong profession. You have 2.5 gig switches from D-Link, really cheap, 8 ports, 60 to 80 bucks. Yeah, see, this is kind of the thing I thought about. it. But the reality is going from 1 gig internet to 2 gig internet is not going to make any noticeable difference other than I'm paying an extra 30 bucks a month for it. It's not like I utilize what I've got in the first place. $50 a month for 1 gig fiber's plenty. The only thing that's making me consider doing it is that because it's all home networking, I can write it off as a... I can claim it as a business expense, so it becomes a tax write-off for me. Which means it's not that it's not free, because I obviously had to make the money to pay for it in the first place, but it does reduce the amount of tax I'm going to have to give to the tax man later in the new year. That's the only thing that's making me contemplate do it. Has this dude got no gear as well? This is pure remix tune in action also. No, don't kill the pigeon. was a freebie one. Yes. Oh, no, that's flipping jewel crafting. Oh, I thought that was it then. All right, 3 out of 4. One more. One more. What jewel crafting tree do you recommend first in general? Well, if you've only got one jewel crafter, I would recommend going... Now, if you're wanting to play with jewel crafting properly, I would recommend going shaping first, because you want to put a bunch of points into gem finding, and you want to put a bunch of points into shaping. This is going to mean that your prospecting works. You kind of almost want to fill this tree first on your first ever jewel crafter, just so that you can buy ore and prospect it at reasonable rates. Otherwise, if you ignore this tree completely, any gems you cut, any jewelry you craft, you are better off buying the gems cut first rather than doing the prospecting. What I'm trying to get at here is you are dog shit at prospecting until you spec into it. So if you choose not to do prospecting first, make sure you buy your materials. But that might also hamper and make making profits more difficult. If you're going concentration build, you just go straight into gems and you just buy the gems you need. You're making enough profit on the concentration crafts to not worry about it. You just buy the gems first. Okay, this is already now too slow. I was hoping this would be faster. There's one. Come on. Hey, there it is. Okay, that wasn't actually that bad. Now I need, what do I need now? Bunch of Dark Moon decks. 25 Dark Moon decks. Which ones are the cheapest? Radiance, probably. Radiance, Ascension, or Symbiosis. Doesn't really matter.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
How many does it say? 25.
Return and peruse my inventory again.
Oh no, that's all my gold gone. Whoops. Oh well, what are you going to do?
My directive is to serve you.
I'm here again for another reason. What is it? Missive. We're going to need those in a second. Right, let's make a bunch of these. I haven't learned gold making with concentration yet. Need to though. We've got 18 alts. Goal is to stop paying for WoW with real money. Yeah, it's probably the first goal that most people have, is to quote unquote play the game for free. I would say at the beginning of the expansion, like we're at now, it's quite easy to get to that point. What I would say, though, is it's quite difficult to keep in that mode. What I usually recommend people do, because I see this happen a lot, is don't fall into the trap of making just enough gold to buy a token and then buying a token, because that puts you right back to 0. When you have 0 gold, it's so difficult to get going. I still recommend people get at least a few million gold before they even consider buying a token, because it's worth having a bit of gold so that when something new and interesting comes about, you can jump on it and you can spend gold to get, you know, first. The hardest million gold to make is your first million. The second million is much easier. But yeah, just be very careful. Don't fall into the trap of like, make a bunch of gold, buy a token, go back to 0. When you do that, you're always going to put yourself in the most difficult position to make gold with. Right, let's get these disenchanted. Let's get the shimmering dust. Let's place our order for our tool. We've got enough artisan security now. We'll get another 100 artisan security actually from all these catch-up points. Was that really 25 Dark Moon decks? That didn't feel like a lot. It's 25 for the mining quest, by the way. Right. Spam click. Enchanting seems to be the easiest profession to set up for profit casual. Is this true? It is true right now, although more and more people are jumping on it every day and every week. And it's bringing it in line with a lot of the other professions very quick. My worry about enchanting long term is the fact that it is so easy to set up means everybody will do it, and because everybody will do it, it will tank the hardest and the fastest. This is why I've kind of spread them out a little bit. I'm doing enchanting on some, I'm doing jewel crafting on some. I've got a bunch of characters that I want to set tailoring and enchant alchemy on as well. So you probably want to spread things out a little bit, just so that if one completely dies a death, then your entire, all your characters aren't completely screwed. But at the end of the day, you do you. Guess which game you can buy now? Is it time? Is it time? Take my money! Hang on, I better do this off stream. Because I don't trust Steam, give me 2 minutes. I've not gone anywhere, honest. I am coming back. Just, I need to do payment shit without it doing silly things. Please hold. I am still here. I am still here. I'm not going anywhere. I am still here. I'm not going anywhere. I'm still here. Right, I think we're good. Updating. Buy on the second monitor. Receipt with the address pops up on monitor 1. Yeah, exactly. This is why this is why I cautious. Right, updating. Boom. Update it. Casual 4.4 gig. Oh, well, that's like 10 seconds, isn't it? That's easy business. Right, let's leave that installing. Let's at least finish this character and then we'll move on. I can't leave this character halfway. We need... What do we need? What do we need? We need an order for the... Did I put the order in for the rod already? No.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. My thanks for your...
Right, let's get that crafted. Do epics guarantee the shimmering thing? They do, yeah. If you disenchant Darkmoon decks, it's guaranteed every time. People also get bored of running so many characters to do concentration. Setting up characters is time consuming and not fun. Well, fun is questionable. I technically have more fun setting them all up than I do continuously using them once they're set up. The journey is the journey of doing it is the fun bit for me. It's when I'm just doing nothing more than logging on and pressing craft, I get bored super fast. So, you know, be careful in the assumption there. It is a relatively true assumption that most people don't enjoy that sort of stuff, but I do, and so that usually means I'm more willing to do it than others. And this is often the mindset of a gold goblin. Gold goblins enjoy the making of the gold, not the having all of the gold, which is why they do it for years and years on end, and then end up with loads of the stuff. Most other people would find it boring. We don't find it boring. We enjoy it, so we do it, and we do it again and again and again and again and again until we sit on a big pile of gold, and then we're happy. Ah, I didn't buy my pentagold. I need the extra skill.
My directive is to serve you. My thanks for your patronage.
Sounds like we should be called dragons instead of goblins. In a way. Yeah, in a way. Q3's all around. Pentagold on there for Q5 guaranteed. Go. Ha! Saved one ringing deep ingot. Well, a saving's a saving. Shit, who was that for? Was it for Nerf Frogs? I'm pretty sure it was for Nerf Frogs, wasn't it? Right, is it finished downloading? Oh my god! We're ready to go. We're ready to go. New DLC has been added to your account and will be installed alongside the game. Ready to go. Right, let's get this tune finished. I'm going to finish this tune. I'm going to take a quick break for a couple of minutes. Because I've already not moved for 3 hours. As soon as we load up Factorio, that could easily be 3 more hours. So let's be smart about this. Touch grass for the last time. We don't have vials. We're going to need vials for ingenuity. Ah, this is a very fitting song as well, by the way, for those listening on Team Twitch. Or suppose those on Team YouTube know what's playing. You don't have enough gold. Wow, that's a shocker.
My directive has been fulfilled. Actually, it's not going to work unless we get the enchant either, is it? I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Right, should we see if we can, must remember to turn hacks on first. Activate hacks, do shatter. Q2, Q2, Q3. One of you, one of you. Nearly there. One of you. Oh, press the concentrate button. One of you. Wait, what haven't I done? Wait, how's that not right? Why is it saying use concentrate, concentrate? It's not that I don't believe you, game. It's not that I don't believe... Oh, it's because it's going to give me one more guaranteed. Alright, well, we'll hack it this way this time then. Right, you ready? Procs for days. Procs for days. Never lucky. Stupid game. Let's go again. One proc. Two procs. Three in a row? Oh god. Hacks are back on. Okay, this is feeling more like it should do. This is feeling more like it should do. Okay. Okay. That time, it worked as expected. We came under budget, boys and girls, just to prove that sometimes you are going to come under budget. Right, it's fine. That is this dude, I think, milked for today. Yep. Send those over. Put the rest of the mats in the bank.
My directive is to serve you.
And he is done. It is Factorio time. We've gone over a little bit. It's taken us a minute to get it purchased and installed. It's up and running now. Let's grab those real fast. Right. Okay. It is actually Factorio time. The update button is here. It's ready. It's ready. Right. Okay. Give me 2 minutes, boys and girls. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm even going to close WoW. There's only one. We got to be safe here. We got to close WoW. We got to close it. Ha! I should have changed my desktop background, shouldn't I? Really for this. All right, whatever. We're also probably going to go into this with no tunes, by the way, just because we're going to go in full emergence mode. Because I'm going to need to think more than anything. But yeah. Oh my god, I've just realised there's going to be a new intro video here, isn't there? Oh my god, my game's going to lag out like a beast, sorry. I'm going to need to change a few things. Change it to Factorio for Twitch, because Yeah, sure. Okay, I'm sure my camera and stuff's probably not in the right place for Factorio, but we'll figure that shit out in a minute. I wonder if I should go through and figure all of this shit out. Nah, screw it. We'll go in. We'll go in brand new. Look at it, so cool. Right, boys and girls, give me 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I'm going to stretch my legs, quick bathroom break, and then we're going to go. You guys probably don't have game sound either. Let me just rectify that real fast. Right, you should have some Factorio game sound in the background. Right, back in 2. Ooh, okay. Right. Okay. How do you convert BattleNet balance to buy Factorio? I wish you could. Unfortunately, it's not possible. But I do wish you could. Right. I should probably also... let me also fix Team YouTube a little bit. Right, I don't know if that's gonna fix itself. Right. Oh, I've been looking forward to this for like literally 2 years. Right, single player, new game. Going in, new game. Space Age. Your task is to dispatch an interstellar space platform. You will need to research advanced technologies in order to unlock the rocket silo, discover other planets, start small, work your way up with automation, construct a reliable base of operation, and reach for the stars. Protect yourself from native species. They might not appreciate your presence. This is the intended way of playing Factorio Space Age. I should also point out that we are on zero mod mode, other than quality Space Age and elevated rails. These are technically considered base game mods, but we have no other mods on for any of this. And I guess we're just going to go default seed. I guess it makes sense to go default seed. I have no idea what half of this is now. What have we got new? Calcite, sulfuric acid geysers, tungsten ore, scrap, crude oil. Okay, there's 2 different types of crude oil by the looks of things, depending on where they come from. 2 different types of coal as well. Okay, that's going to get confusing. Lithium brine is another material. Fluorine vent. Okay, cool, sure. We're going to just go default, 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 default everything. Default everything. Go. So excited. Such a child. How can you understand what's happening in this game? Everything is spinning and moving. You pick it up. Welcome to Factorio Space Age Free Play. Your task is to dispatch an interstellar space platform. You'll need to blah, 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 blah. We just read all of that. Cool. Right, we are off. We are off. First thing, zoom out. We have crash landed. Now, I kind of half assume, this is an assumption, but I assume that the game doesn't really feel much different until you get deep into it, I guess. I'm not sure. We will leave our little spaceship as it is. We will steal all of this. I have not played this for long enough that I cannot for the life of me remember half the keybinds. It's not second nature to me yet. Steal all this free iron though. Okay. I know people are going to ask me about what's this timer up here? Why have I got 14, 18, 51 going up here? Oh, that's literally the time. Go away, I don't want you up on my screen. Settings. The last thing I want to see when playing this game is the flipping... Okay. Max render threads. Number of threads used to render the game. I don't have a monster of a CPU to not use it. Alright, we'll figure that out in a minute. Okay, we need some materials, let's go. Where's all our stone piles and stuff? We've got stone, copper, coal all down here. I used to be able to play the early game with my eyes closed. Now though, we'll have to see. Oh, I thought that was a big stone. It's not a big stone even. Got some locals to the west. Alright, you do some digging. We need to make another one of you, if possible. Means we need iron gears. Okay. Now it's coming back to me. Where's our iron patch over here? Let's get some iron on the go, nice and early. Need some trees. I might have thousands of hours in this game, but relatively speaking, the amount of time I've spent playing this early game is probably less than 10. So I'm both aware that there'll be completely new players to this game and also veterans in chat right now, so I will partly try and explain what it is I'm doing, but I can't guarantee I'll always remember. You've got nowhere to put anything, so let's put some stuff in a box. Oh, I've put all of my wood in there, so I can't make a box. Make a box, put the box in front of the miner, so the miner puts the stuff in the box temporarily. In fact, we've already got a stone furnace, so we can put it straight into a stone furnace. Put some fuel in the stone furnace. I'll fuel it with wood for the minute. Although I am in the desert, I've got plenty of trees down here. This is now making me iron plates. Those iron plates can go into making me more burner mining drills. And then we rinse and repeat. We need some stone for the stone furnaces. I'm going to try and not use any of these blueprints. I almost feel as if I should have just straight up deleted all my blueprints before I start this. Namely because most of them probably don't work at all now anyway. Sort of like Minecraft, but with better graphics and on a bigger scale. You can replicate the same thing from Minecraft and in Minecraft. This is just far more sophisticated towards automating things and building a big factory. But in some regards, it's very similar. I've also... Oh, that's new. Showing where there's an overlap. What do I need? Oh, I'm out of stone. I'm going to put you down there so I can keep track of you. How many stones does it take to make one of these? A bunch of it. 5. If we get a few of these mining, putting the stone in a box, then I won't have to come along here and do this automatically myself, will I? I've also just remembered that it might end up being a little bit dark because of the day-night cycle. There are often mods that streamers and YouTubers use to make the night cycle less dark, but I've switched all mods off. Right, that'll put that in a box for a minute. We need better than just a couple of pieces of wood in there. Steam power finished already. Wow, science is on the go from the word go? I didn't even consider that. Oh, that's cool. Okay, we just learned steam science now. Didn't even have to trigger it. This is probably something I need to be careful of, not assuming that I know how to play the game. Because I probably don't. What do we get to begin with? Okay, we've got engines and offshore pumps and stuff from the word go. Apparently they have supposedly streamlined the early game a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. We can do the same with these. Can you still daisy chain these on coal? I bet you can. So they just feed into each other. One piece of coal in the first one. It then puts the coal in the next one, which uses it as fuel to then, you know, you just daisy chain them. You do this. And they should automatically now just make coal. You go in. Okay, so that still works. That's still a convenient life hack. And then you can come along and steal the coal occasionally. We're out of stone. You can put some of the coal from here into these. Left click places the whole stack, right click takes out half the stack. I'm starting to remember the keybinds again. Steal you. I always remember copper being completely useless at the beginning. Now I hope that's still roughly the same. Does this mean the war within Auction House is officially cooked? No, it means that Factorio has minutes ago, 27 minutes ago, launched their expansion. So, didn't matter what state World of Warcraft was in, I was always going to be playing this as soon as this launched. Try stopping me. How do we see pollution? Which one's pollution? That one. Got to make sure our pollution doesn't annoy these fellas up here. We could probably just go kill them, but we'll leave them in peace for now. Okay, iron plates are doing iron plate things. We need a little bit of copper doing some copper things. Means we're at stone again. Probably set up a little production of copper. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably don't need quite that much, but it will back up. Some more coal. Okay, now we got copper. Now we got plates. Noise! Noise! Whoa, science is just doing science things. This is really confusing me that science just does science. Science is just automatically sciencing. How and why is science automatically sciencing? Well, I guess we just leave science to do science things then. Oh, researched by crafting 10. Oh, clever. Okay. Oh, okay. So that's how they've streamlined the early game. By kind of making you basically not fail. We need 15 copper, 36 iron to make the lab now. We need to go figure out water in a minute. That's up here. That's our crash site. We need to go get some water to make some power. We need to go say hello to the locals. Before the locals come and say hello to us anyway. Should we make ourselves a piece of armor? Probably not very useful, but knowing me, I should probably do it. There's a piece of armor. What do we need to make the lab? Right, let's make a lab then. All the anytime you craft something by hand, it'll make everything you need to make that thing, assuming you have the materials for it automatically, which is cool. Tips and tricks. Oh, this is cool. I don't think this was in the game last time I played. Oh, it even shows you about power switches and stuff. Oh, I tell you what, the attention to detail in this game is actually ridiculous, by the way. Okay, now we can make automation science. We need to make a few of these by hand. Radars look different. Or the image for radars looks different at least. Electric mining drills look different. They've updated some of the artwork by the looks of things, which is cool. You can alt-click things as well. Oh, very clever. Factoriopedia. Oh, nice. Ah. Tells you what it can consume. Oh, cool. Okay. Right, need to get on the automation game. We need to make some assembly machines to make things so we don't have to be making things by hand, meaning we're going to need some very basic science. There's our lab. Put our lab in here. We probably will use this little area just to hack together some basic bits and pieces, because we got our materials close. Power is going to need to come from water all the way up here. Hope oil is somewhere close. This is default seed, so I'm really hoping oil is close. Right, let's go do some power stuff whilst that's all churning away. We are going to need... Where's the power stuff? Steam engines. I am going to... Well, see, this is the problem. I'm going to start assuming things. Is it still one boiler, 2 steam engines? Consume 6 per second. Consumption 30 per second. Oh, one thing they have changed is offshore pumps, haven't they? These now only pump 1,200. So we need a pump, we need a boiler, and 2 of those. I'm going to assume it's the same. Let's go get ourselves some power. More belts, yeah. Always more belts. Make a beeline to robots. Choppy trees. They seem to have made chopping trees faster, which for the early game is we're going to be chopping lots of trees, by the way. For those who are old school enough to remember when we played New World, when that launched, we spent weeks chopping trees. Literally weeks. Right. Pump. Offshore pump. Boom. Pipes. Boiler. Steam engine. Now, it always used to be output 60 steam a second, consumes 30 steam a second. Okay, so it's still this is the thing that's going to be most difficult for me, is not assuming. Whoa, what's going on there? Oh, that's cool. It now shows the line of stuff. Ooh, clever. We're going to need to get some coal up here to fuel this bad boy. We're going to need some power poles. So we're going to run a belt down there. We're going to bring some coal in. We might just bring a stack of coal by hand for a minute before we've got all the belts in order. Do these still stretch the same distance? They still go the same distance. Got room for another steam engine between. Squeeze another one in there. So we can see where we can build our power. Means you need to go there and there. Can you still click and drag with power poles? Please tell me you can still click and drag. Oh, yes. Beautiful. Gonna need some more power poles. Let's go get some coal. Power poles are being made. Everything's crashed because everything's run out of power. Let's refuel everything quickly. Always be handcrafting stuff at the beginning of the game. Gonna need a bunch more belts. We can bring some power down here. We don't technically need to bring power all the way over. I think it's easier though, isn't it? Oh, you watch this not connect neatly now. If you've got OCD, this game will be, like literally be the bane of your life, by the way. Because stuff like this will happen. And then your power grid won't look right. Always happens. Right, we brought a bunch of coal. Let's just put a stack of coal in there for a minute. Okay, so that's going to do its thing. That's going to power the steam engines. Do these things not... These things still don't need power. Good. I'm glad these don't need power. One of these pumping 1,200 can probably do many of these. Good. Only consuming 6 water a second. Right, so coal needs to come in there. We haven't got anywhere near enough belts to put coal in there just yet. but that's the plan. That will give us some power. That means our little factory, like little labs, can do lab things. Boom. Oh my god, look at the science packs. Oh my days, look at the science packs. Military science, chemical science, production science, utility science, space science. These I know well. What have we got here? Metallurgic science pack, agricultural science pack, electromagnetic science pack, cryogenetic science pack, and Prometheum science pack. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 new things to play with. Right, we need to research something then. What did we say we were going to research? Automation. This takes 10 science packs. Means we need to make a few more by hand. 5 more of those by hand to go in there. No ingenuity science pack, unfortunately not, no. But we do get productivity. We do get resourcefulness. There is... Oh my god, we're nearly invading the locals. There is also quality. That's a new feature. That's actually quite spicy, you know. That's got flipping worms in it and all. I don't want to piss them off too much right now. They're going to come pay me a visit if I'm not careful. Right, that's churning away. That's going to give us the ability to start automating things. We want to do a bit of military stuff, I think, to begin with, maybe. Because otherwise I'm going to pee off the locals. But we want to automate, putting some science in here. Just quickly. Ran out of stuff going on over here. By this point, I think we've got enough coal just to fill things. Even distribution isn't baseline then. I was kind of hoping it would. Your title's out of date. Oh, for YouTube it might be. The difficulty with changing titles on YouTube is that it's where the VOD is. Goldmaking until Factorio launch is still technically correct for the purpose of the YouTube VOD. Welcome in, by the way. Hope you're well. Right, automation has finished. We need... What do we need? What do we need? What do we need? We're going to need to prepare for local invasion with some gun turrets. Why don't we do some gun turrets? Gun turrets are fun. Or should we just go and pew-pew them ourselves? That base looked spicy, though. We should play defensively today, I'm pretty sure. Let's automate our first thing then. Let's get an assembly machine. We're going to have to put some stuff in the assembly machine, to be fair, but this is going to make some science for us automatically. We'll work backwards. Build an assembly machine. That assembly machine is going to make us some science. That means it needs some copper plates and it needs some iron gears. Both of which we can just hand feed for now. Have some copper plates. And we'll make another one just making gears right next to it. We're going to need gears for days. Going to need loads of gears. This one's making gears. We're going to need a few inserters. This It's just crafting with a new skin, gathering stacks of things to make new things. Yup, that's it. Transport belts go on 1. Inserters go over here. So gears go into making science. We need, let's get a little box on the go. Put a stack of iron plates in there. Inserters, put them into here, make gears. The gears put them into here. This makes the automated science, and then the science goes in the machine. All we now need to do is come along and make sure that this has some plates like this, and that this has plates in here, and science is for the most part automated. Sort of, maybe, possibly. That's cooking. Plenty of stone down here. Let's put some more fuel in these so they keep doing their thing. Oh my god, I'm so rusty with the early game. So rusty. We have gun turrets being made. Research is happening here. Nothing is going to happen particularly fast, but that's fine. We have some electricity going on up here. I don't want to build too big to make the locals too pissed just yet. Coal. Let's make that a little bit bigger. We need more coal. 4 more of those. Daisy chain it a bit further. 1, 2. Spin that round so it goes in here. 3. That now makes twice as much coal in the same amount of time. Gun turrets are finished. Where are we going next? We get ourselves some better actual defenses ourselves. Maybe we can go and actually kill that little base of enemies so that we don't have to defend against it so much. Let's get that going. That's going to take 15 science packs, but that will do its job nicely. How close are we? Oh, I see, we're close to pissing off the locals already. Look, our pollution cloud is nearly already hitting them. So we want to... Can we make a gun turret? We can. 20 iron plates, 10 copper plates, 10 iron gear wheels. We can make some of those. We probably need to start making some more firearms. Which means let's get some automated. This is going to just like be a bit messy around here, but this is where we're just going to hack together and build a few bits and pieces. First gun turret, nice. Just going to make a few bits and pieces along here. Basic stuff that we need at the beginning. That's not meant to be making boxes, by the way. Where's the change ingredient thing? This is going to be making ammo. This is going to make us some ammo. This is going to make us some transport belts. No, that's a lie. That's going to make us transport belts. This is going to make us... Oh, I bet we don't have fancy transport belts yet, do we? No, of course. Haha, we don't have fancy transport belts. Okay, well, that's coming. Getting ahead of ourselves here. Right, you make me some transport belts. You need gear wheels and you need plates. Okay, still making the circuits. Military's nearly finished. You're just gonna make gear wheels. So you need a stack of plates. You need a stack of plates. You need some power. This is going to have a new job in a minute, but we can't give it its job just yet. You need a stack of plates. You're going to make me some ammo. Come along here, grab some ammo from time to time. Transport belts. We're going to need millions of these things. Limit it to a stack just for now. Okay, military's finished. God, it's happening fast. Military's done. Probably want smarter transport belty stuff. Probably, possibly. Not decided. Is this thing all doing well? You've still got loads in there. You're running a little bit low. As you can tell, we've nuked through all of our iron plates. And these have all stopped. Oops. Oops. There we go. That's given us a few more iron plates. Right, let's make ourselves a bigger gun. Bigger gun. Submachine gun, yes please. Do we make a shotgun? I usually skip the shotgun, you know, but it could be good. Could be good in the early game. I don't even know. We're going to put this up here just on the off chance those locals get pissed and come and say hello. And it'll be the first thing to tell us that they've got pissed and that they're coming to say hello. Getting good on the transport belt situation. This is going to make underground belts, which means this one's going to make... I need something making inserters, don't we? Handcrafting these is going to be a pain in the ass. We need something making electronic circuits as well. This is going to just go be a little area that makes a bunch of random stuff that we need to build stuff out. We're nearly about ready to go say hello to those locals, aren't we? I reckon we probably can already. Is it Q? Oh no, what's the button to change? That's right. Is it tab? No. Shit, what's the button to change weapon? It used to be... I don't know what it used to be. My brain's at a moment. It's a simple button and I can't remember what it is. Factorio now sends you to Humble Bundle. Oh, probably because they take less of a cut than Steam, I would guess. I didn't even think about that. But yeah, you're right, they probably do. They probably just take less of a cut than Steam. Ah, at sea. There we go. Is that all the ammo I've got? Right, where's these locals? Oh, that thing's really slow. Oh dear God. Okay. Level 1 turret's really slow. Okay, retreat, run away. Retreat, run away. Didn't take any fish or nothing. Right, we need a little bit more than that. We need a little bit more than that. You need some iron. Got transport belts in here. How's this doing over here? Science is still doing science stuff. Science is doing science. Logistics is at 96%, nearly there. I'll be able to make us some bigger, fancier belts. Did that have like a target acquisition thing? Target priorities? Oh shit, this is new. Gives the explicit order in which targets will be picked if multiple are in range. Oh, clever. Ignore unlisted targets. If set, targets not appearing in the priority list will never be targeted. Otherwise, they come after all listed targets. Ah! Well, that's cool. I didn't know that was a thing. That's something new. Right. We need to be better at mining stuff up, really, don't we? Or do we just go full defensives to begin with? Do we just go full defensives? Guns do more gun things. No reason not. No reason not to, or there is, because that takes 100. That's why we don't do that. Lights! We are going to need lights. Absolutely going to need lights. Did we do better transport belts now? We do. We've got underground belts and we've got splitters now. Underground belts can be made in here. They just need iron and they need transport belts. So that also needs a stack of iron. So that will now slowly make us some underground belts. This is going to make splitters, but it needs green circuits as well. Now, if I've planned this out right, green circuits can be made here. Oh, green circuits. Yeah, they're copper cables, aren't they? Alright, that doesn't matter. Green circuits. Green circuits need plates, copper cables. This is getting spaghettified already. Enter the spaghetti. This is going to make copper cables. And it's going to go in there like that. You need iron plates. this need? Iron plates, green circuits. Green circuits come from here. You need iron plates, but we haven't got enough yet. Oh, the bug's kicking in, you know. Bug's getting me. Technology lamp researched. Get those automated quick. Get lamps automated fast. Iron plates, copper cables, green circuits. Just want to say hi, but I won't be watching, so I want to explore the space age on my own. Understandable, very understandable. Have fun on your spacey adventure. I'm not going to be progressing through this particularly fast, I don't think anyway. Likelihood is most people will overtake me very quickly. As I'm going to be juggling both World of Warcraft and Factorio this week. Gonna need a box of copper. You're gonna need a box of iron plates. Woohoo! Splitters are being made. Albeit slowly, but splitters are being made. I think we need to go and have another go at those locals, you know, before we piss them off too much. I'm guessing turret creep is still a way to deal with these, but... yeah, it seems like it is. Oh god, I gave all of my ammo to that thing. Quick, give me the ammo back. Do you think a new player could jump straight into the expansion without previous Factorio experience easily? I'm going to assume so, yeah. I'm going to assume it's not going to be that problematic. I mean, I am absolutely going to make some aspects of it look much easier and some aspects of it look much harder. I think most people will be fine. Oh, that's run out of ammo now. That means I've run out of ammo. That means we've all run out of ammo. That means run away. I'll come back in a minute. Yeah, I'm pretty sure anybody can stroll into this. They seem to have streamlined the starting bit. I think the early game they've streamlined, and you get to the old end game much faster, I believe. So I think for most people, yeah, it'll be very easy. There's an achievement that the first biter nest to be killed has to be done by artillery. Oh, they added new achievements, have they? Oh, that's quite cool. Oh, there's now 88 achievements now. Oh, I'm going to look through all of those now. That'll take me forever. I'll get totally distracted. That's cool, though. What are you missing? Everything's missing. Everything's missing iron plates, because everything's always missing iron plates. Everything's always missing iron plates. Do we have repair packs yet? Do we not? Are we not able to repair things yet? Is that something we need to spec into? Oh, it is. I guess we spec into repairing stuff then. Repairing stuff is so much more cost effective than building something new. Or at least it was previously. I'm going to assume it still is now. Haven't got the defences to take those out yet, but we'll be ready soon. Okay. More iron. More. Can we get away with making... They weren't what I meant to make, but alright, we'll do it. You know what we haven't done is we haven't gone and put any coal in our electricity for like ages. I've suddenly realised that our electricity so far has been running off one stack of coal. We need to fix that. Where's all these transport belts that we've been making? Yoink. Never enough transport belt. Ghost it in there. Ghosts are like a nice blue colour now. That's definitely improvement. I like that. Oh yeah, well that was good timing, wasn't it? Because our electricity is just about to go out. That was a really good timing. We can fix the problem by hand right now by going and just putting a bunch of coal in there. So that can now deliver some coal up here. Huge rock. Let's just temporarily... Long-hander? Long-hander. Oh yeah, that's a problem. It doesn't have power. Stupid game. Right. Long-hander, box, coal. Temporarily. Until we get some coal up here. That should mean that shouldn't go out. Oh, we also haven't actually researched the electronic mining drills yet. Of course we haven't. Well, well, well. That's probably next on our list before we piss about with repair packs, but we'll let this do its thing anyway. 84% of the way there. Oh, we've had an invasion. We've had our first bunch of non-friendlies come say hello. Nearly took out that first turret as well. There's a strong indication we need to do something about that double time. Because they're clearly getting pissed off that we're expanding, we're taking over their world. Not even an hour in and you've pissed them off. You know, some people just are abrasive. You know, their personality is naturally abrasive. What are you going to do? Electronic mining drill. That's the one. That's what we need. That's going to give us the ability to bring up some resources from the ground automatically. Put it on a belt. We need that one, so that's 25 of these bad boys. Is there plenty of mats in here to do that? Looks like it. Sort of. So that'll do that slowly but surely. How fast do these produce? Not very fast. Crafting speed 0.5. We are making one every 7.5 seconds. These are consuming one every 10 seconds. Okay, we can't do much better than one lab anyway. I was thinking put a second lab in, but it's not going to make any difference with this. Right, when that's learned, we can start automating the coal to go along that belt and give us a steady flow of power without worrying about it. Short term, there's the box up there to make things easier. We are tragically low on iron plates. If in doubt, double it. That's the rule. Oh look! Invaders! Oh no. Oh no, shit, they got no flip it, shoot them! Fuck off! They've ran out of ammo. We lost a turret. We lost a good guy. We should have repair packs now. Let's make some repair packs so we can save our turrets, not have them blown up. This is only going to piss off those fellas more aggressively, so we really got to do something about them fast. Okay, they're fine for a minute. Once we got a little bit more ammo, we can run over there and do something about it, I reckon. I was never any good at killing biters. Literally never. Never any good. There's clearly more up here as well, so we've got to be careful we watch out for them. If we play defensive first, I think we'll be fine. Oh, they'll do their thing. This is doing its thing over here. Electric mining drill. We want to get that up and running. Everything else here looks relatively fine. You need some more. You need another stack to keep going there. You ran out of transport belts. Because I came and stole them all, didn't I? There we go. Automated mining drills. Wait, hang on. What's this? Big mining drill? That's new. A larger, more powerful mining drill with a wider mining area allows the mining of harder ores, such as the harder parts of tungsten deposits. Oh, cool. Oh, that's got a funky craft foundry. We learn how to make this thing. Advanced circuits, electric engine units, tungsten carbide, electric mining drills, and 200 molten iron. Ooh, has to be crafted on another planet. That's our first hint of interplanetary adventures. Okay, that's fun. We need significantly more ammo before we can go do anything about that. So whilst that's producing down there, let's... I mean, to be fair, we could make some by hand, realistically. Where is ammo? Some more fuel for these, because apparently you're switched off even. We didn't automate inserters, did we? That's something we're definitely going to need automated. So we're going to, before long, need hundreds of these damn things. Plates, gear wheels, circuits. Can't easily surround that. Didn't think about that properly, did I? Didn't think about that very well. Can you go up here somewhere? Oh, I guess we can do it. Use longhander. Oh no, I wanted it to pull from the same box. You go there. Plates, gear wheels, circuits. Gear wheels are here. Can we do something really funky? Can we do that? Is the game going to allow me to do that? Because you don't have a destination. I reckon you can. Can you actually do this? That's so stupid. That's so stupid and so unnecessary, but I love it. Right, then you need plates, you need gear wheels, you get circuits from up here. Then you put the inserters in this box. Welcome to the world of spaghetti. Inserters are now made, so we can come along and grab some simple inserters. The annoying thing is, as I know, in about 2 hours' time, I'm going to redo all of this again. This is just some very, very simple stuff to get me set up. We make a proper... What's this saying? No mineable resources. Oh, okay, cool. Sure, see you later then. At least use a piece of belt instead of placing on the ground. No, just put it there on the floor. It's fine. It's just fine. It'll all get ripped up in a minute anyway. It's fine. If it's not broken, don't fix it. It works. Right, can we go finally say goodbye to those locals good and proper? Where were they at? Oh my god, there's a big nest of them up there. Okay. Oh, that didn't go very well at all, did it? That didn't go very well at all. I might be dead here. In fact, I can almost guarantee I'm dead here. Boo! Death number one. Death number one. Okay, we pretend that never happened. Death number one. Oh, you know what? That's going to cause us major amounts of problems, because now we've attracted them all to come and eat our base. We attracted them all to come and eat the base. Oh no. Oh no, it's all gone horribly wrong. Now we've lost power somehow as well. I should load. I should load, but in the interest of entertainment. I can't believe the power went out instantly. I don't know why the power went out instantly. There's no reason the power should have gone out straight away. Cretins! I don't know why the power went out. They must have nommed through like one vital power pole instantly. This one power pole, they nommed through it instantly. That's what it was. Oh, good God. This is why you don't attract the locals. I took the fight to them and they definitely took the fight to me. Oh, I'm basically out of ammo as well. Oh my God, there's more of them. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, it happens to the best of us. Reminds me of the Murlocs. Oh dear. It's alright, we rebuild, we go again. I don't know if any of my character corpses have anything on them. Bonus pistol. Yay, bonus pistol. Yeah, I didn't want that base anyway. That base was stinky. Didn't even like it. Didn't even like that base. It's alright, it's fine. We go again. Let's pick it up. Okay, maybe now leaving that on the floor was maybe the reason why we okay, we need more of these. 5 of those. 5 of those. Make Planet X great again. Okay, what else did they nom? They nommed our power. They've nommed power up here as well by the looks of things. How far did they nom power? Flipping hell, they're back again. Sons of bitches. Quick, protect the power. God, we pissed them off good and proper now. Good and proper. You said it was a temporary base just before it got destroyed. True. Before furnace and an automated miner even. I know. You'd have assumed so, wouldn't you? Okay. That's fine. Not a problem. You're missing power as well. Let's connect you back up so we can get science up and running again. They nommed through my box of copper. Science isn't doing anything sciencey yet. Let's spec into walls, maybe. For some defences. Sure. Now, they shouldn't be pissed yet. Maybe I accidentally left a bunch of them just milling about. Maybe that's what it was. They, for the most part, left my coal production alone. I do now have a bunch of spare pistols. You got ammo in there? You do. Make a couple more gun turrets for the inevitable invasion again. Okay, we're mostly rebuilt from that little catastrophe. Repair a few things up where needed. Oh, I wonder if they got all the way over to... I don't know. Well, power's on, power's working. Let's get some automated coal up there. At least get something on the belt. Where's it gone? There we go, electric mining drill. 2 of those. 2 of those in here somewhere to get some business on the belt. Right, at least we've got some coal up on the belt now. Walls are being made. What have we got going on over here? Let's repair these up. Okay. Let's remake our little section for making stuff. We're going to need a handful more of these. Let's start with 5 of those, because we're going to need them. Let me just quickly drop down anything that's broken. Anything that's broken, and now repair it. I can't believe they nommed through all of those defense turrets so fast. That I was not expecting. Coal's going up there. Can we take the fight to them again, do you think? What about my armour? My armour's fine. I need to make some more of these. Ha! They nommed my stone supply. Let's put stone back then. Oh, we're out of coal. What are we missing here? What's going on here? Oh, you've nommed me flipping inserters. Of course you have. Yeah, like I said, I might have 2,000 hours in this game. It doesn't mean I'm a pro. Still prone to silly mistakes. Got no stone to build anything. Ever tried Satisfactory? Yeah, we had a playthrough of Satisfactory. Well, I want to say a few months ago. It wasn't a few months ago now, though, was it? It's probably about this time last year. Satisfactory was really fun. I enjoyed it. Radar's probably not a terrible idea, but they attract biters like you would not believe. But maybe still worth doing anyway. Fast inserters. I will just get radars on the go. Let's keep sciencing. Right. Transport belts, those. Plates, gear wheels. Plates go in here. These are meant to be making gear wheels. Where's gear wheels gone? You make gear wheels. Plates go in there. Splitters need green circuits and plates. Why has none of this got power? Be powered. Okay, come along, put plates in here. This makes stuff. Right, I think. As long as this has plates in it, we're good. The rest of it just works. Apart from greens that need to go in here somewhere. I need something to put greens in. Nothing that can't be solved with more guns. More guns will usually win in this game, yeah. I can't see any factories yet. You playing it wrong? Well, this is the start of how you automate things, right? These are called assembling machines, which are basically your factories. That make things, and you need to put the right materials in the things, and you use the inserters to move things from one production assembly machine to another. Faster inserters, why not? Keep sciencing. This is just setting up some belts, because we will need belts. You always need belts. You can never have enough belts. We would have made some splitters last time, and now we don't have splitters. I feel bad. We need to make some green chips somewhere. We need a basic little setup for green chips. I'm out of materials though. We have a box that has some copper cable in it. We take copper cable out of the box into here. It also needs, we can put some plates in there as well. And then this will make the copper cables. and it will put them in there. Is the theory. That's just going to put green chips in a box, meaning we can come along and steal the green chips. And as long as there are green chips in there, we'll get splitters. We could just put a belt or something there if we wanted to, but we're not trying to connect and automate all of this completely. I just need to have little factories doing things, and I need to come along and I need to put some materials in the boxes and then they just work. Preferably without getting eaten by bugs again. We have not re-automated ammo, have we? We have not. You make ammo, and you put ammo in box. Oh god, bugs, bugs. Wow, they nommed through an entire one of these again. Okay, the locals are really not happy with us, are they? They really don't like us here. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I'm playing it on peaceful mode the first time through. That's probably not a terrible idea. Until you figure out exactly what's going on. These being running full tilt all the time is causing enough pollution to piss these fellas off pretty aggressively. Like I said, I should really go and deal with them, but I'd rather just let them be for a minute until it's easier to do. Where did my ammo go? Because my brain doesn't do multitasking very well. I do not excel at multitasking. I find it visually satisfying. Oh, it absolutely is. There are some parts of this game that you can just sit there and just watch your factory do stuff. And the impressive thing about this game that people forget is doesn't matter how big you make your factory, it's always working. It's not that the game only runs what you see on your screen, it's always working. So even when you're miles away, when you travel across the other side of the map, it's all still doing its thing. The factory never stops, and so the meme is the factory must always grow. And it's one of the most high predictive games literally ever made, and I love it to bits. Inserters. How did we do inserters again? Inserters were circuits, gears, and plates. Circuits, gears. This is out of plates again. I find it fascinating how the promo picture can make such spaghetti. Oh yeah, yeah. This when you actually look at this image isn't like, I think somebody looked at this once upon a time and actually decided that it's not actually possible for it to work. A lot of the stuff is made. Was the in fact no, this is a new one. This looks like a new one. A lot of these images are made to look like visually appealing, but the factory doesn't actually work. It doesn't actually do anything. Just looks cool though. Steel processing, logistics science, damage, weapon shooting speed, damage, 30 seconds apiece, 100. Okay, well, it clearly wants us to research these things first. Not that there's actually an order to this, but there clearly is. Inserters come about from X, Y, and Z. Until I've dealt with those locals and I've explored a little bit, I don't really want to go too far into automating everything because they're going to come along and shred it. Let's make a radar though. Radars have the problem that they attract bugs like nobody's business. But hopefully it should help us see a bit further afield. Do these still take a huge amount of electricity? 300 kilowatts of power, they do, yeah. Yeah, this one radar is using more than our entire rest of the factory combined in terms of power. But it should start scanning little areas. You see, it scans quadrants and it will keep scanning quadrants and unveiling stuff on the map for us automatically. By dealt with, he means makes friends of, right? Oh yeah, absolutely, of course, yeah. Has that recently been pew-pewed? Or was that never there in the first place? Oh, I don't even know now. Now I'm worried. Right. Let's leave it to do its thing for a minute. I'll be back in 2. Oh my god, have we been invaded? Oh my god, we have been invaded. Oh dear lord. Oh dear lord. Quick. That one nearly didn't survive, did it? Let's repair up. Yeah, we're going to have to go do something about those fellas. We're going to have to go do something about those fellas pretty fast, I think. Okay, this has run out of stuff to be making stuff. We're going to run out of science to be sciencing as well in a second. That's not usual. Okay. Wait. What's going on over this way? Where? Son of a... Are we being bugged from another direction now? Okay, we could be being bugged from down south also. Oh god. My poor copper plate factory. Let's put some more effort into making some more gun turrets then. I think we're going to need them. More gun turrets, more ammo.
Let's make sweet
Ammo's
profit
doing
together.
ammo stuff. Chris, thank you very much for the tier 1. I appreciate it. 8 months now. Thank you. You've caught us in the middle of a Factorio session, but we're trying to survive right now. I've forgotten how to play the early game, clearly. Good thing we're going to go defensive first. Let's put you down there, because there's clearly some activity going on around here somewhere. First line of defense against the buggos. Sure, we can put a couple of stacks of copper in there, can't we? Right. How's power doing? Power should be okay. We should have enough power for a while. Oh my god, look at the okay. Right, well they dealt with that handily. They dealt with that reasonably well. But only reasonably. Part of me that wants to just rip all of this up and take it to him again. But that last time we did that, it didn't work very well. Steel processing is done. Oh, heavy armor. Now we're cooking. We might need that. 100 copper plates, 50 steel. Oh, we can't make steel yet. Craft 50 steel plates will give us the steel axe. Oh, I like the fact that they've embedded this deeper into the tech tree. That you have to craft a bunch of things to unlock a bunch of things. That's actually quite cool. Let's research heavy armor. Seems necessary. We don't have really much of a factory doing factory things right now. I'm trying to think about how we defensively take them out. We just need to build a bunch of gun turrets. Give me a bunch of gun turrets, and we're just going to go slap him in the face. Bunch of gun turrets, bunch of firearms. Because they're going to be a pain in my ass until we get rid of them. So let's get rid of them. You've got nothing to mine anymore. Some more ammo. Make some more. Out of plates, because of course we are. We need to put some extra plates in there, because none of that's crafting. You keep saying you should deal with them. I'm building up resources. I need a couple more gun turrets. I need a bit more ammo so that I can go take the battle to them. They're a bit spicy right now by themselves. We need to get rid of these things. These things are what actually keeps spitting out new bugs. Right, I reckon we might be strong enough to give it a go now. Attack this one without being attacked. Almost. I hated bugs. Many playthroughs I've just turned bugs off. Okay, we can take... Oh, what? It killed me! Oh, no. I entirely didn't mean that. Whoops. Quick. Quick. Let's hope the ammo stays in those turrets for long enough. Grab some more. Grab some more on the way there. Go get my corpse before it gets inhumanely taken away from me. Okay, I got my body. Why am I using the flipping... No, don't kill it! Okay, there's one of the nests gone. Look at that fucking worm. Worm's doing my head in. Right. One's dead. Kill it! Woohoo! Dead. Okay, there was a problem solved. A problem solved. Now that nest won't come back again, hopefully. Until they evolve and get beefier. Right, we should be at least safe for a little while. Until we've discovered what's going on down here. Hopefully our pollution cloud is fine for the minute. Famous last words, obviously, but let's hope it's fine. That gives us a bit of peace and quiet to get on with some stuff. I'm wondering if I want to go explore down there just to check, make sure there's no surprises. We've got some trees here which will help with pollution, I think, as well. I don't want no surprises. Right, yeah, we look to be fine. Okay, right, now we can actually get back to, like, not being eaten alive. We should probably consider doing stuff a little bit more defensively. And we should also probably consider where I want to actually build a base that is functional, that does proper things, because this isn't doing anything properly. We're going to want... I think I'm going to build my factory out this way. I have not explored that way to know if there's anything cool out there yet, but we're going to try and build the actual factory out that way. Probably, before anybody asks, yes, I'm probably going to build a bus base, because I find it very difficult to not build a bus base. Honestly. Do they look like creepy crawlies to you? They look like pests, don't they? We're not going to deal with them just now, but we need to remember they're there, not annoy them too heavily. These coal patches don't... Oh, these patches aren't particularly spicy, are they? It means we're going to have to go on an exploration journey before too long as well. Maybe we don't build out too aggressively then. Right, okay. We got heavy armor researching. We need to make some steel. We can make a little bit of steel, surely, just by stealing. No pun intended. Hang on, let's just do steel separately. There we go, make some steel. Do the ore nodes deplete over time? They do, yeah. So you can mouse over them in map view, and it shows you how much iron ore, how much coal, how much copper, how much stone is left in them. Once you've used it, you've used it. So it comes a point where you have to go and explore further out and find new patches, which is often one of the biggest frustrations for new players, that they run away, and that their resources run away, and that they can't easily and quickly go find more. Was that achievement for crafting 50? Yeah, look at the steel axe. So let's get that on the go. Do you need to eat and drink as such in the game? Well, you do have a health bar, but unless you take damage, you don't know. You can you just exist. Okay. What can we work towards now? We should probably unlock green science. Not that we're going to be not that we're going to be producing much green science just yet, but in theory we kind of can. It's not super efficient yet, but in theory we kind of can. We need to set up a little. We need to start setting up some proper smelting. That means we need transport belts times 1,000,000, inserters times 1,000,000. We haven't made any inserters particularly fast yet. Gear wheels, circuits, plates. How do we pull out of that box? It's just going to hack together some inserters real quickly. We're going to need so many of those you don't even understand. They need to go in there to finish off making splitters. Not that making splitters are very important right now. That needs to stay topped up with iron. Let's put inserters in something. Inserters in a box. Put some iron in here, so all of this can keep doing its thing. It's all working nicely. This needs. This has got plenty there. You need some plates as well. Right, now we've dealt with those locals, it might not be a terrible idea to start pulling some more materials out of the ground. And maybe leading it all somewhere. Leading it somewhere a little bit more organised. I'm going to build, because I already know I've got locals over here, I'm going to build over here a little bit, I think. Seems to be a bit safer over here. That lot is all doing what it should be. We are going to need some. Okay, maybe not quite that much, but we'll need some at least. We need to make a proper little starter base that hoovers up some ore and produces all of this in good enough quantities that's easily expandable and that we can build on. And more importantly, will hopefully allow us to see a little bit more of the expansion stuff, because I suspect some things are going to pop up out of nowhere soon that I'm not going to expect. I kind of thought quality would be a thing we'd have seen so far, but apparently not. I don't know if quality is something we have to research or if quality is something that doesn't happen until later. I guess we'll find out. There's so much new in this tree. I've suddenly realised that... oh, there's epic quality. So quality must turn up before that. Don't know. Quality? Oh, quality modules. Quality module that allows machines to make higher quality products. Unlocks the uncommon quality, the rare quality. Okay, so we get this at green science. Quality unlocks at green science once we've got modules, once we've got red circuits, plastics, oil processing. Okay. Sure. So we're not going to have to worry about that for a little while. I thought we were going to be wrestling with quality straight away. Alright, well let's start making some furnace stacks, I guess. I've got 0 iron on hand. That's not going to make things very easy, is it? Well, there's our heavy armor. Let's start researching green. Let's get some electric mining drills on the go. So we'll need to start mining some stuff up properly. Have to bring that along down here somewhere. We can do the same over here for these materials, and over here we can just start building our proper factory, I reckon. This being all unaligned is already annoying me. Oh my god, there's more creepy crawlies over there as well. Oh dear. Oh dear, there's so many locals. I was not prepared for there being quite so many locals. I've not played on a default seed map for years. There's a nice big chunk of copper over there though. We'll definitely want to go and get that before too long. If we expand too quickly, we're going to piss those off as well. We need walls, we need turrets, we need almost a... Oh God, I wasn't expecting to be doing like perimeter fences right now, but it might not be a terrible idea. It might not be a terrible idea to perimeter this off. Did we learn walls? We can automate walls like super quickly, surely. Walls, we got walls, we need to make stone bricks. To make stone bricks we need stone, and then we need to smelt stone. We can be doing all of that down here anyway. Let's grab some... Yeah, stone bricks. some stone bricks on the go. That will mean we can make some walls. 5 stone bricks per wall. Should we do our first little bit of automation here? You can make me some walls, and you can put the walls in a box. I was not expecting to have to play with the bugs quite so much, but apparently we are, so this is what we're going to do. Oh, we haven't even got any power poles because we haven't got any trees. Oh dear, oh dear. I'm going to have to really resist the urge to like just push forward. I should actually play the game properly because I want to see the new stuff. I want to see the new stuff, but I need to make sure that I plan accordingly to get, otherwise we won't even get there. We'll just get nommed alive. Right, stone bricks, making some walls, put the walls in the box. I don't think we totally need a full box of walls, but just do whatever you need to do. Help keep the locals away for a little while. But no. Literally no ammo on us, so we're going to take that full stack of ammo so we don't get caught short. How many guns do I need in my inventory? Didn't we make a bigger and better armor? I'm pretty sure we did. Oh, we did. We made a heavy armor. We need 50 pieces of steel. Did we never make enough steel? 40 steel. Isn't there an achievement for making 100 steel? Oh my god, there's bugs all around us, you know. Right, we've got some walls. Got some more gun turrets. We're going to have to do something to keep the locals at bay over here. Sure, if we do, you know, a little bit something like this. We could even, if we're clever, put some ammo that goes around on this belt here. I wonder if something like that would work. Something like that. Then we can put ammo on the belt and it can just go round in a circle, can't it? Something like that. Oh, I like the new ghosts. They shimmer look. Ooh, that's quite clever. I like that. Having this entirely being based on power also sort of fills me with dread a little bit, but what are we going to do? Does this work? Does this then put ammo on the belt? All we have to do is come along and put ammo in this box, and then it'll work its way down, and then all of the turrets can claim their ammo. Sort of self-sufficient. This might do for something easy to begin with, just to keep the locals out for a while, I reckon. It doesn't look too complicated, does it? Does the job. We can come along and repair stuff when needed. The whole point of this is it doesn't require, or shouldn't require, much intervention from ourselves, or very little. You know, and once we start doing smart things, we can make this properly and then feed it in. That'll do. Will they fire from behind the wall? They do, yeah. They do. And later on, I know categorically later on that we get flamethrower turrets, and we can swap out some of these for flamethrower turrets. Maybe I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself here. Sometimes you can't unlearn stuff you already know, that's the problem. So wall is being made. We need to make sure all the components of this are just being made by themselves. So we can come along here, get some wall from time to time to fill the rest out. So keep the, we can go down and across, up and across the top as well. Protect us from this side. Something like that. It's probably overkill, but it looks good to me. And it'll also be relatively easy to see when we run out of ammo, because we only need to check one box. We can go, oh, we've run out of ammo. Put some ammo in the box. And they'll all fill themselves back up again. Until the bugs get so big that that won't do nothing, and then the bugs will evolve and the bugs will kill us. We just need to keep this wall topped up. I suppose what that doesn't do is help us defend up north, because the belt only goes one way. We double up the belt, make the belt go round in a loop, maybe? Should we make the belt go round in a loop? Uses twice as many belts. We'll just move the box closer to the top, I guess. I don't know. I'm making this up as I go along. It works for now. Science has stopped. That tells me that something's not going on over here properly. which means we've ran out of materials. Ran out of iron ore, would you have guessed it. We've got some inserters that we can steal, because we're needing them a lot. Let's put some of you back in here. Science needs some science materials. So walls are doing the thing. The only thing we haven't got a little factory making is the actual gun turrets itself. This is kind of like semi-fake automation, because, you know, some stuff is being automated, but then I'm still having to go along and pick up plates and put them in a box and stuff. You can automate that process as well. Eventually, your factory just works. That's the concept, you know. From beginning to end, it just works, and then you make it bigger. What I want to do is keep the bugs... Oh, there's water here. Oh, I wonder if this is a lake all the way around. We need a car. We're not going to get a car very quickly, are we? Getting ahead of myself again. We need to go do some exploration. If this is a lake all the way down here, this is perfect. That means we only need to like defend some sections. Right, okay. Need more ammo. Need more plates. Definitely need to defend from the north. Okay, so these seem to have stacked up now, defending themselves a little bit, which is nice. Some of those gun turrets. I feel as if I'm acting a little bit like the US military right now. I feel as if we're putting far too much resources into defenses. Yet I do believe the threat is imminent. I have the worry that it's for a good cause. Did we get enough steel? Surely we should have got an achievement for doing some in steel, or maybe we already did. Okay, we need to bring some materials over here though. We need to have... See if I can remember how I build these. I've already kind of done that the wrong way around as well, haven't I? But whatever. We want to start making some section that brings coal in, We want to bring coal in. We want to smelt it. God, it's been so long since I played this. I'm so rusty. We got coal up here, so we can bring in coal from the top. We want coal, iron, lots of iron, coal, iron, and a little bit of copper. I don't think we need really that much copper. No, it's the wrong way again. How do you do the get the coal on the same belt thing again? Something like this. Something like this. You put the flipping hell did you do it? I think it was like this. And then your raw materials come down this way. Then you go materials in, materials out. And then you mirror it the other way. Why is this so off-center? Because I guess it goes wherever you want to put it. Something like that. Then you're going to have... because this is just going to be a coal line. Coal. And these run down here. Couldn't for the life of me remember how many of them we need, but I think that's about right. All of this needs power. That I didn't think, did I? Where's power going in this situation? There's a lot of power poles if we do it that way. Maybe it's just a lot of power poles. And router belts. Okay, something like that. Something like that. What we're doing here, boys and girls, for those who haven't figured this out right now, is we're looking at making a lot of materials in an automated way. So we're going to bring a coal in here, and coal is going to be the fuel for all of these, because they all need coal. I've been putting coal in there by hand up until now. We're going to bring from the top the raw materials. So we can run the iron in, we can run the copper in, we can run the stone in, whichever material we need to smelt. And then it's going to come through all of these, and it's going to spit everything out onto this middle belt. And then we can run that middle belt down, and we'll just have a nice long chain of iron plates being produced automatically then. That's the theory. And I'm doing it over this side, because this side is clearly dangerous. I have no idea what's on this side of the map yet. We'll find out soon, no doubt, but... What we should have done is paid a little bit more attention to keeping this up and running while we were doing it. We should be able to grab some belts. We're going to need these inserters. And that should do us for now. I think that looks about right. It's going to be a bit messy with the power poles, but I think it works. Looks kind of right. Could you explain what the aim is eventually? Well, we've landed on this planet. Initially, our aim is to survive. But eventually, our aim is actually to build a rocket and go off into space and find more technology and stuff. But we got to get there. We got to get there. The long game is to get off the planet. But when we get off the planet, the new expansion that's launched today is that when you get off the planet, that's no longer the end of the game. You can go explore other planets, and then you can bring materials from those other resources and just build your factory bigger and bigger and bigger. It's weird because until you play it, you don't really. It's hard to grasp what the real point of it all is. But it's quite, it's highly addictive before you even get there. Like I said, initially you're just trying to survive. That's the only thing you're trying to do. Survive and build a little system that will keep you surviving and keep you growing and keep you researching technology and doing bigger and better things. Whilst all of the time automating everything. Automate everything. See, me coming along here and putting coal in these is a step of the process that you don't want to have to do. What you want is for these to have coal being put in them automatically. So this is what I'm doing here. You see what we did with our coal here. We automatically dug it out the ground. We put it on a belt, and we took it all the way up to here, where our boilers are, and this is what's making us electricity right now. We want to repeat that same theory as many times as possible so that we can automate all of the stuff. So this will be a belt of iron in a minute, once we plug it all in at least. This will be a belt of iron, and then with that iron we can make lots of fancy stuff with it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm pretty sure these need to be 12 tall, and I can't remember why. But maybe we just build it as it is for now. What we need to, though, is get some iron in here. So, the way we do that is we run this belt over here. For now, and we bring the iron in across the top here. Mine it over here, bring it in over the top. Like about there. Something like that. If you hold shift, you can do what's called ghosting, which is helpful for planning stuff out. So now what we need to do is get a little bit more mining on the go over here. Make a few of these. Speed this process up a bit. If we grab some of these. What are you missing? Probably iron. I'm assuming you're always missing iron. You're missing coal. That's not right, is it? Do you wipe the bugs out eventually? Or are they always around to quote-unquote bug you? They, it depends on how you've got the settings. Naturally, on default, yes, they do evolve, they get bigger, they respawn. So you're constantly... This is why I'm sort of like setting up. You even have to automate your defenses, because you are somewhat permanently always fighting bugs. These are all out of coal, which is not good news. So it means they'll stop producing the plates. Do we need there? 3. Where have they gone? 1, 2, 3. At the moment, everything handcrafts really fast, so it's not too much of a problem to make things by hand. But later on in the game, stuff takes so goddamn long to make that you don't actually want to be making most of it by hand. You want everything slowly but surely automated. Belts. I'm disgustingly out of belts again. Let's grab some more belts. You need some more iron in there to make it, to replenish and remake everything here. So this little box here that I'm running along, and I'm putting all of the iron bars, all of the iron plates in right now. What I eventually want is just a line of a belt of these that all these factories can pull from. Now this is messy, this is spaghetti. There's no point trying to get it connected in here. But once we've automated the production of these plates, we can then far more easily and neatly make some stuff, so that we have to intervene less and less. I guess an interesting way of looking at it is the more you play the game, you're actually playing to not play the game, but unfortunately you never get to the point where that actually happens. Although some players do spend hours and hours just sitting back looking at their factory, very methodically, figuring out what they're doing, how they're doing it, where they can improve, where you can optimize. That's a lot of the fun. So I'm building this belt now to take the ore over to this little smelty section. This won't do anything yet because it's not got power, it's not got fuel. The fuel we're going to use is coal. Coal is here. We need to connect all of that up as well. But then all of these will kick into gear. And whereas now we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 little furnaces making plates, now we'll have like a lot more. I don't know if the numbers on that are particularly accurate, but because I can't remember things like the perfect ratios for stuff, but pick this up, not because it's not useful, but just because I want to move it out of the way. To mine this coal up a little bit more effectively. So we can plug that in here. And all the time I need to keep an eye on my pollution cloud, because if it ever gets too big and starts pissing off these dudes, they're going to start coming and attacking me. We also seem to have water up here. I wonder if this is... I wonder if we're on like a big island section. I need to go explore, really. Let's go and have a little look down south, maybe. Let's explore a bit of the map, see if that lake continues and how far it continues. Oh, the water does continue, look. We've got some cliffs. Cliffs are always annoying. Is the map randomized each time? It is, yeah. Okay, we've got some more materials down here. We've got some more stone and some more copper. There seems to be some buggy bugs down in this corner. Definitely a big section of buggy bugs there. So we're going to have to be careful not to piss them off. Gonna have a little look just round those. Avoid these fellas for now. They'll stay relatively away from us. We don't cause them much of a problem by ourselves. There's more water here, look. This is... okay, that's cool. So this is like the whole southern section. If we can, before too long, take out this little cluster of nuggets, we'll have a very... we won't need to defend from down south. You can see already that we're not going to really need to defend too many directions, because if this is all water, that's going to be handy. Loads of flipping cliffs in the way. Does time become a factor, or can you build slowly and methodically? There's a state of evolution that the bugs go in. Evolution is controlled by how much pollution they absorb, I think. I'm not 100% sure on this. But the more you piss off the locals, they do slowly evolve over time, meaning they get bigger and stronger. So in that regard, time's a factor. But if you don't piss them off, if the nests don't absorb any pollution, I don't think they evolve. But I'm going to be honest, I'm not 100% sure. Okay, so that seems to go off down this way. And there's unfriendlies here that we need to be aware of. We'll be careful I don't aggro any of them. A little trip up north, just see if the water up the north area is... Oh, shit. That's not good. That's not good at all. That's some, those locals are going to come and say hi relatively quickly. I'm already going to go back to base, because I need to defend against those. If we were to turn this on, if we were to connect this up and switch this on, these fellas would come and just eat it almost instantly. So we need to be careful there. Biters do evolve slowly over time, but much more so when hit by pollution. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, we need to defend against that a little bit. So let's not plug this in. If we plug this in, it's going to cause a bunch of pollution, and we don't want that right now. We need to make sure we defend against that a little bit. But it's nice to know that down south, at least, there's only this one big patch of bugs. But we are slowly getting surrounded. We need to up our defences. And surprise, surprise, we ran out of iron in the middle. Some question is, do we make a small version of this? We can just go boop, copy that, paste that over here for now, paste it and edit it a little bit. Let's put that just after this forest, because we've got all of our power up here as well. We don't want to attract them, but we also don't really want them too close. There's a tree in the way. We need to be making a bunch of gun turrets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. We're going to need to make all the walls and everything as well. It's not the most fantastically well thought out defenses, but I'm actually more worried the fact that they're going to run straight to our power. But we should start building that anyway. Right, we need some walls. Bunch of walls doing wall things. We should have a little bit of ammo over here. We can steal that. That's methodically doing its thing. In splitters. Oh, we've got plenty of splitters. What else do we need? Transport belts. Transport belts. What else do we need? Transport belts, turrets, inserters, power poles. Just make a bunch of those. Right, we should be able to make most of that little defensive wall now. Where do we put it? Over here. Until I do otherwise, I wonder if it's worth just kind of like boop, boop. Making sure they don't get too, they don't decide to run around the edges. Let's put a box with some ammo. And none of it works because power, of course. I entirely forgot that it's power based. Whoops. Okay. Got power up here, right? Let the spaghetti begin. Okay, I hope that that isn't going to piss them off. I know the pollution is there. This will make a little bit of its own pollution, that's the problem. But hopefully it won't piss them off too much, if at all. And if they do come and say hi, at least they'll come and say hi to this first than eating all of our good stuff. Okay. We need to keep on top of our defenses as much as possible. Projectile damage, weapon shooting speed. These are both important, I think. Right, how's the actual base doing though? Are we still cooking nicely? You've got plenty. Well, you haven't even got plenty, have you? You've got some at best. We didn't even finish this side's walls either. Ah, too many locals. I'm really concerned if I plug that in, I'm just going to piss those off. But I guess I've got no choice. Miles away from these and these right now, so that's fine. Okay, let's give it power, but let's not turn it on properly yet. How did that change our pollution? It might have done, it might not have done. I don't know. I kind of need a radar over here, but radar is going to suck up huge amounts more power. And we're already running low on power, I think. Are we? No, we're fine. Need a few more of these. One of you there, one of you there. One of you there, one of you there. Oh, have we completely stolen all of the power to here? Alright, I'm gonna get rid of you for a minute. Famous last words. You in there, you in there. Oh, I'm one short. Always one short. Right, now we've got a slightly better line of coal here. 50% of this is going up here. That's for our power. And actually, can we do inputs? Oh, we can do priorities. Output priority to the left. So push it all this way first, because that's our where our power is, and the rest of it can go along here, and we'll filter in here like that. Right, that's if anything's gonna piss the bugs off, it's that. That'll piss the bugs off when this kicks in, because this is going to start producing a shitload of plates, which produces a lot of pollution. That's going to piss off the bugs. This should hold the bugs back for a little bit. Put some more ammo in there, because I think they might need it. Ta-da! On it goes. So now we've got plates coming through at a reasonable or a vastly improved performance level. Do I start a bus? This isn't bus worthy, is it? This just needs to make things and so allow us to defend against things. I don't think this is ever gonna really progress very far. But I'm impressed that I remembered how to build this thing, at least reasonably. This little crazy shenanigans is what troubled me. But okay, that should be... Hopefully that'll be fine. Right, the wife's calling. Please hold, boys and girls. Alrighty. So, turns out, my lovely wife has made some food. So I think this is the start of it for today. We will probably continue either later on today or tomorrow. Factory's not doing anything particularly fancy right now, but it's just churning along. I was not expecting to have to play defensive mode quite so quickly, but if we get into a defensive mindset nice and early, it'll be fine. We can connect. We can expand these defenses a little bit more if we feel we need to. We can push the bugs back, push the bugs away when needed. Build within our little walls before we go full offensive. I like the fact that we got a big shoreline down the bottom. This will mean that we can build a bunch of stuff down here, wall it off a little bit, and we won't have to worry for the next few hours. That said, we are short on iron, or we will be short on iron. We got annoyingly, we got loads of copper. Loads of copper. We're going to need to go on and explore. I wonder if this is a shoreline as well, you know, that would be funny. But for now, at least, I am going to leave it there. I'm going to go get me some food, and we might be back in a little bit. Look at some of my saves. 2 years, 3 years, 4 years ago. How old do they go? 5 years, 6 years, 7 years. Oh my god. There's some relatively old saves. You can see I've played this game a fair amount over the years. Fair amount. It might not look at it because I haven't played in a while and it's slowly coming back to me. I'm a bit rusty, but space. Oh, that's not how you write space. Is it technically called Space Age, the expansion? Flipping out, I can't remember. It's Space Age, isn't it? Not Space Exploration. Yeah. But yes, that is us done for now. It looks like a great work in progress. Hey, I will. We'll smooth it up. We'll make it look neater. We'll make it look tidier. We'll slowly take over the world. But, you know, all one step at a time. Thank you for joining. We'll be dancing between Factorio and WoW's 20th anniversary over the next week for sure. And then I'll decide what I want to do. I might end up eventually having Factorio as just something that I play a little bit in the background. Or we might, I don't know. I don't even know. I want to play Factorio for a few days. We'll weave in some WoW as well. But we'll be back in a bit. Thank you all for joining. Hit those buttons, the like buttons, the follow buttons if you haven't already. And I'll see you all next time. Peace.